Yo. What's up? This guy's ready to go. Face reveal, yep. There it is. You guys have waited so long for this. It's finally happening. Shirt reveal as well. Pants reveal. Oh, shorts reveal. Sock. What the? What is that? Another outage? I had a weird like disconnection happen when I was starting the sim. It told me that I didn't pay for the simulator or something, some license issue. But then it started anyway, so I'm not really sure. YouTube affected? I have to manually hit the start streaming button. It doesn't like automatically happen at 5:30 in 0 seconds. Oh, Xbox Live outage. Oh, does that mean multiplayer is dead? That's okay, because I'm starting here in at Victoria Falls in Zimbabwe anyway. As you guys probably know, the whole marketplace is on sale right now. This one's technically new this week, though, I think. So this is another Parallel 42 joint. We have zebras, or is it just zebra? Is the plural of zebra zebra or zebras? Probably zebras. Anyway, there's zebras here. Yeah, this pack I grabbed, it's Parallel 42 Victoria Falls airstrips and heliports. It's got like 10 different dirt strips and maybe even more than 10, probably like 15 helipads. They're only like 3 or 4 airstrips, but they're like tons of helipads. So I just hopped in the double under real quick to take a look at the falls, because you also get like all Victoria Falls and like the surrounding area. So I thought it'd be cool to check it out real quick. Z-Bros, yeah. That's some aggressive music right there. Zebra. Also true. Whoa, what is the wind right now? Hold on. Feels insane. 3 knots? Why is it pulling me so hard to the right? Alright. I don't believe it. Yeah, it has like mist and stuff like that. Oh, my Toby isn't working again. What is going on? I turned it on right before I started the stream. I don't know what's going on with my Toby eye tracker. It's enabled, but it doesn't enable it. Okay. Let me relaunch it. Toby experience is launched. I enable it and nothing happens. Alright, nice. I guess Toby eye tracker doesn't work anymore. Very nice. Nice start to the stream. No realistic head movement this time, sorry. We'll just sit in the outside camera. Heavy metal slamming. This definitely feels like Darkness era, like rock. Maybe a little before the Darkness. Oh yeah, Say Intentions, I should turn that on too. Which I've updated yet again. Had to manually update it again. Actually, no, sorry. This one, the auto updater worked. Wait, is this the latest version? 2610? Whatever Beyond ATC is doing for its auto updater is incredible by comparison. Because I just launch it and it just detects the update right away, and then I hit the button like twice. I think it did work this time for Say Intentions though. Where's the latest? 2610. Okay, I do have the latest version. Hey, here we go. We got mist. We got waterfalls. Here's another waterfall. Let's get in the drone camera and we'll see the detail here. Two 2610. Okay, yeah, that's what I have. Oh, there's sound effects too. You know, I'm sure they're limited in the fidelity. It really just looks like a rotating circle. Doesn't it? Like multiple rotating circles buried deep within the mountain. And this is the edge of the circle rotating. Who knows what their limitations are with the effects they can put in though. But we got sound, so that's cool. Looks like they did all these areas around here. Here's the big one. I got bridges too. Rotating circle. Yeah. That's how they look in real life. I wouldn't know. I don't leave the house. Oh yeah, there's a bungee jumping spot here. Shearwater bungee. There's my face reveal. That's me. Oh. Don't do it, Billy. Is he gonna go for it? Face reveal number 3. He's not actually gonna jump, right? He did it. He actually jumps. That's crazy. I was not expecting that. The line dangles too. Oh, he's back. What aircraft for the A320? The fly-by-wire if you want a free one, or the Phoenix if you want a payware. If you're assuming you're on PC. That was pretty cool. I didn't expect the dude to do it. Ah! It's pretty cool. I mean, this is it almost looks better from the ground than the air. Like from the air it looks fine, but the ground detail is pretty crazy. There's a windsock over here. Oh, there's a helipad here, that's why. There are helipads all over the place. I guess this is one of them. Here, I assume we're going to see a lot more rotating circles. There are many more layers over here, though. I mean, you know, it's not a walking simulator, so not until this flight's in 2024. Pretty cool. I mean, I like this stuff, but at the same time, I pretty much buy it once, take a look at it on the marketplace, and then I'm basically done with it. I guess it's good if you want to like make a small area your home base, you know. This is the kind of stuff that on-air company is actually good for. Oh, we're already getting the glitches. Oh, I think I reset my options, that's why. No, fidelity effects is still low. Alright, well, whatever. Frame generation is horrible. So buggy. Yeah, I guess like On-Air Company is a nice pairing for these kind of places where you can make anywhere in the world your base camp. So like Parallel 42 makes a bunch of this kind of stuff, you know, where they make custom like houses and, you know, whatever campsite looking places, little private airstrips, and you can totally just make those your home base using On-Air Company if you're doing the base camp thing. But besides that, it's like very specialized. And I don't think there are any major airports right next to this. I think there's one off to the west a bit. I took a look at the marketplace and started making a list of things that were on sale that were worth getting, but then I realized that shortly into doing that like pretty much everything is on sale. Some of the things I put in my list were the Got Friends planes, like the double ender, this one. Double ender, the Wilga's on sale, and so is that Legacy collection, which has like the Vertigo and the Savage Carbon and a bunch of other planes. There's like 5 planes in that pack, I think. Yeah, no PMDG. I was looking at that because I was like, oh, maybe I'll grab the 600 as well for the 737. But no, none of that stuff's on sale. I believe the CRJs are on sale, the Aerosoft CRJ. So it's like the 7.8 is the original, and then the 800 or the 900 1000 is another one, another variant. So they come in pairs. I think those are on sale for like $15 or something like that. The Chinook is on sale. The Chancellor is on, the 414 Chancellor is on sale. Kodiak. And of course, the Just Flight 146 Professional and the F28 both went on sale right after I got them. I think I got the 146 like last week, just because some of you guys were flying it. I'm sure I'll fly it eventually though. A220 mod. I thought somebody was asking about that in Discord, weren't they? Is that just a coincidence? Yeah, this has a bunch of, there's a bunch of helipads and airstrips and stuff, but you know, it's nice to look at once, and then since I don't fly here. Are the Xbox servers down? I do not know. Let me see if I can load my friends list. It says all friends are offline, so maybe it is. Oh, the LVFR made the A220. LVFR made so many variants, and all of them look like they have like 4 stars or so, like low 4s. Let me put this thing down and teleport to another airport. Alright, it's a tail dragger. Alright, portal to the rescue. What was the other one here? Oh, it looks like it shows some of you guys online. Just 4 of you. Was it ZM34? There's a gate? There's no way it's a real gate. Yeah, okay. Oh, there's a Grand Caravan over there. Beautiful. Alright, just a bunch of random buildings. I think all of these are just surrounding Victoria Falls. Just a collection of helipads. And there's only four airstrips. Definitely more heli focused. Yeah, we're between Nambia and Zimbabwe at Victoria Falls. Just to check out this new payware. Is that? Oh, there's some. Are those? I can't tell. Are they giraffe? There are giraffes, and hippos and elephants. Are those hippos? No, those are elephants. Don't ask me about what types of animals are where in the world. I have no idea. Okay, well, I gotta go check out this swimming pool real quick. It wouldn't be hippos just grazing in the grass. I realize that. Oh, okay. I mean, it looks nice from here. From down here, you know, the detail kind of goes away, but we got some umbrellas. I guess that's slightly handcrafted. Oh, this is the pool. It's this one right here. I wonder if there's another heliport here. Oh my god, there's people in the water. What does it say? Longitude 131? Is this like a mini club? Prepping for hot air balloons. And there are towels. And then whatever's over here. Okay, there's a helicopter. A couple of helicopter landing pads here. Bonk. Yes, we made it, guys. We finally made it. A life-size chessboard. I don't know if the fauna were added by Parallel 42 or not, or if these just happen to be here for Microsoft Flight Sim. I think maybe Parallel 42 added them. Looks like a Minecraft villager. Oh, helicopters are grounded because of high temperatures? We've definitely had the normal amount of helicopters up doing live police chases in LA. Hey Rick, what's up? Whoa. Wait, I'm just gonna follow the drone cam. I could fly over there and land, but I mean, then I'm just gonna take out the drone cam anyway. Let's go see this, like, huge resort here. Tennis courts. People swirling around the vicinity of the pool. Elephant Hills helipad. In fact, you can only buy one aircraft from the ones on sale. I mean, it matters what you fly, of course. And almost everything is on sale. Except the PMDG stuff, of course. Why would they participate in a market-wide sale, you know? It's just kind of annoying. Are they ever on sale? GA planes? The Chancellor is on sale. People love that plane. The Kodiak, if you want a single engine. If you want a single engine turboprop. The Got Friends stuff is on sale. I think all the Cowan Sim helicopter stuff's on sale too. Or a lot of it. Drone cam simulator, yeah. You don't even have to worry about you don't have to worry about flying. It's great. Just use your arrow keys. It's hard to say Avarice because there's so much that's on sale. I didn't necessarily look through everything either. Never seen a PMDG sale. That's just lame. Like are they too good for a sale or something? Come on. Just participate. Let people like volume makes up for it. You realize that, right? That's the whole point of a sale. More and more people buy it, so your net income is higher. That's how it works. You have 642 aircraft to choose from. You have to go to rehab. Well, the 146 is on sale, and so is the Fokker F28. All right, I'm kind of bored looking around here. It's nice, but I mean, I'm not gonna go back there again. That whole set is like 15 bucks. Well, yeah, these things, like, I wouldn't even recommend anybody buy them unless you're gonna make like a home base and you want to like play it like you're in The Sims or something, or use On-Air Company to put your home base at these like super customized like helipad areas and stuff like that. But I mean, it looks like they have a lot there. There are a lot of helipads all around Victoria Falls, which is cool. What's up, Marky? I caught up a little bit on the oh yeah, the Concorde, Jim. Yeah, the Concorde is there as well. So the new releases, this one's funny, smaller trees. Liveries, we got more VA systems crap that nobody buys or rates, and they keep spamming the marketplace with all of it. I bet they just trained AI to make these, and then they make the thumbnail. It's like, import all routes, import them into our bush flight system and just explain the route, and then put it in the marketplace for $25 for some schedules. Like, it's so weird. Just go to FlightAware. What's up, Philip? Learn to fly the Concorde. What else do we have? I think these are liveries. They're like this Jed Studio stuff. I think these are metal liveries. Yeah, they're metal liveries. Oh, there's a bunch of them. There are 7 liveries just for the double ender. And I think there's another one for, I forget which plane. I have to look down a bit further. Oh, what's up, Craig? You passed your FAA written. Nice, dude. Congratulations. Wait, where are you in? Is that your first one? Is that your first test, Craig? Or what was it for again? We've had an influx of so many people talking about their real world progress, and I'm getting confused with who is at what step. Some people are like becoming CFIIs. Some people are doing their first flights. Let's see what else we have. There are more of these like mission bundles. VFR objects, Rotterdam, and then the Victoria Falls I just grabbed. But I mean, it's nice. Like, I like Parallel 42, but that kind of thing is just not something I'm going to use long term. It's like very specialized. Yeah, no new planes. So yeah, then if you guys want to look at the sale, you go to the marketplace and just hit see all for the special offers. 2,600 things are on sale. Or you can just go through anything really. Like you can just go through aircraft and not even special offers and hit see all. And then just sort it by like best rating and look for the for sale flags on things, you know? The things I already own don't have the for sale flags on them. But there's like, it's like the whole marketplace is on sale except for PMDG planes. Because they don't want people to buy them, I guess. I don't know if the FS Reborn stuff is on sale. I hope it is because those are some of my favorite planes, especially the M500 right here. Actually, I take it back. Who was asking about which plane to Avarist? If you don't have the M500 and it's on sale, I bet it's on sale. I can't see FS Reborn not participating in the sale. The FSR 500, aka the Piper M500, the Meridian, is like my favorite plane of all time, or up until now at least. Yeah, that's what people were saying, Philip. People never see PMDG. They just don't want people buying their planes, I guess. There's no reason other than maybe ego to not participate in a sale. You're gonna make up for it in volume. You end up making more money. That's the whole point. Yeah. Oh, this one's not on sale? Oh, that sucks. Come on, Rawl. You picked up the 414. Yeah, the 414 is also extremely highly rated. I don't know if the 310R is on sale. Still trying to learn the FS. Yeah, the FSR is so good. It's not. Bummer. Yeah, I mean, people seem to love the 414 as well. I don't know if the Vision Jet's on sale, but you're going to get it for free in Flight Sim 2024. And then the Got Friends. Yeah, I think the Wilga is on sale. The Double Ender, the Legacy Collection. Man, the Comanche's at 4.9. That is crazy. It's Comanche's not on sale? That is so lame. It's really frustrating when like the best planes in the game, you know, arguably PMDG aren't the best, but they're definitely high quality. Like, come on, the Comanche, the FS Reborn planes, the PMDG planes, put them on sale. You're gonna make so many sales. Yeah, the Chancellor is on sale right here. Yeah, it's pressurized. Okay, 30,000 feet. So that's nice. Yeah, I haven't flown the Chancellor all that much, but I know a lot of people love it. Adam says can't sign in. Yeah, that's what people are saying. I think I only have a... Oh, more people are online now. There were only 4 people online before. When I started the sim, it gave me an error saying that it couldn't verify my digital license for the sim, so I thought I wasn't going to be able to boot it up. That was like 10 minutes before the stream start time. But then it loaded anyway, so... oh yeah, the Simworks Studio Kodiak 100's on sale. That's a classic. 146 Professional's on sale. The Fokker F28's also on sale. There's just so much stuff on sale. You should just sort by best rating and just go through and see if anything looks good to you. G1000 is on sale for $0 again. A 0% or infinite percent discount from the original price of $0. Oh, insert game disk. Yeah, that can happen when they're having networking problems. It's kind of weird. All right, I don't think there's really too much to look at. I mean, we had the marketplace sale. I grabbed a helicopter, actually, the H-130, just because I think I've seen people flying it. And I just grabbed that parallel 32 thing. Let's see if I go price high to low, not owned only. So yeah, none of the PMDG stuff. It looks like the Innie builds is not on sale. What is the highest priced item I don't own that's on sale? Okay, some fighter jets, the Hawk. I do own the Warrior. Actually, I bought it separately outside of the marketplace. Yeah, more like Warbird style, jet style things. The Intruder. Nothing really GA yet. The Concorde for $21. I mean, the Concorde has really good ratings. How ridiculous is the Concorde to fly? I think maybe I've seen a handful of people flying it in the sim. Not too often. Oh my god. Is this the kind of plane where it looks like there's a flight engineer back here, right? Where you have to hit buttons, get the Concorde. Do you have to hit buttons that like you tell the engineer to like set it up for takeoff and stuff, and he's doing all the work back here, clicking, flipping switches and yelling out to you? Looks pretty ridiculous. 5-person cockpit crew. $3D flight tag, blah blah blah. 4 liveries. British Airways, Air France, and Singapore. Mach 2.04. Oh, I didn't realize they built 20. I thought there were... Oh, okay. 6 were developmental. 7 were used by British... Or, sorry. 7 by British Airways, 7 by Air France. Okay. Modernized Concorde would be nice. Oh, it's a 3-man crew? Oh, the Antonov is 5. Okay. And he builds A350, fly-by-wire A380. Yeah, I had a 380 fly over me when I was getting coffee the other day, and I was just like, even as high as it was, it was pretty incredible. And my girlfriend just got back from a trip, and she saw some 380s landing. Showed me some videos of them. Yeah, it's pretty humbling seeing a plane that big. Even as high as it was flying over me, like when I looked up, I was just like, instantly knew it was an A380. Like, I'm the worst at identifying planes, but you could tell. I mean, it's just like, what else is it going to be, really? Yeah, it's massive, yeah. I know, I guess I'll get this. I don't know that I want to fly it, but I'll grab it. Just in case somebody's flying next to me at 20% power in the Concorde. Oh, I can't buy it. I'm getting marketplace errors. Okay, looks like I can't buy anything now. That's a steal. I'll try to buy it tomorrow or the next day. The sale lasts till the end of the month. So they said it's 15 days. So whatever. Yeah, I can't. Offline. Okay. Contact customer support. Alright, well, the whole thing just went offline. Yeah, I am having server issues now, as you can see. Rename the short stream. Well, I am probably jumping in the 777, so... Or, sorry, the 737. Just gonna check out those few things I was able to buy. Yeah, it doesn't look like I'm gonna be able to buy anything else, so... Connection lost. RIP. Yeah, the Concorde. Yeah, Mach 2. Pretty insane. William, thanks for the sub. Oh yeah, I don't know when they announced this, but I guess World Update, the next World Update, World Update 17 is coming out next Tuesday, so it's UK and Ireland. Apparently, they let it slip during FS Expo or something like that, but they re-announced it during the... now I'm connected again. I don't think I'm going to be able to buy anything because earlier I was trying to buy a couple of those Boris sound packs for like the SR22 and those kept failing. So it's probably, yeah, there we go again. Well, let's see if a pilot's life will even load, and looks like we're going to be having a lot of problems. Maybe I can just get one flight in, just do a short stream today since we're all having issues. Trooper says I bought the 737-800. And the 700. Yeah, I did the same, Trooper. I bought the 700 first. And then I bought the 800 and flew the 800 mostly. But now I'm back in the 700. So, but it seems like once you learn one, you know them all kind of thing. Like I think all of the avionics and everything are the same, and all of them, they're just... Oh, no, there's an update to a pilot's life. Oh, it just downloads the update. Thank you. Oh my god, then you just hit restart. Thank you. That's how an update should be done. Amazing. Good job, Pilot's Life devs. I hate when a software says there's an update and then it's basically just like downloading and redoing a whole installer again. I mean, whatever. It's just a few more clicks, but it's very nice that they just updated it and I just hit launch and it relaunched it and I'm just done. Just like 2 clicks. Very nice. All right, we're back in the Arctic North, I think. So I think I'll just do one flight here. I did a flight yesterday after I got back from picking up my girlfriend from the airport. Or sorry, before I went to go get her from LAX, I did a flight. So I did the return trip from, what is it, Fort McKay? Fort McKay back to Calgary. And I got a 90 score. I was AFK for most of the flight, tidying up the house and stuff. So yeah, I got a 90. It wasn't great. Yeah, I know, Ben. I might just do one and just chat with you guys a bit and then call it a night just because it's down and we can't really fly together or anything. Oh, next one is Edmonton. Oh, sorry, I went back to Edmonton. Sorry, not Calgary. So I think we went Calgary, Fort McKay, Edmonton, and now we're going Edmonton back to Fort McKay and then back to Calgary. So we're making like a less than sign and then the less than sign drawn the opposite point to point. The less than sign drawn the backwards way. Not a greater than sign, but the same. Anyway. Okay, CYEG. I'm only going to fly the 737 now forever. This is a 737 stream. Sorry, guys. No more GA ever again. Just all 737s. Canadian North. I guess I gotta do the red one now. And we'll just start at a random gate. Oh, is it really that dark in Edmonton? I guess so. It's like 9 p.m. there. Would I get the 400 if they made one? It kind of matters right now. It kind of matters where a pilot's life career takes me, honestly. I feel like if I got an offer from a virtual airline and a pilot's life, I would for like an A320 or something, 787 or a 777, I might take it. I probably will not be in the 737 or sorry, the 787 or the 777 or the A380 just because they're long haulers and I don't want to do that. It doesn't sound fun at all. It's cool for one flight and then it's like, all right, well. I don't really want to sit. I don't really want to go AFK for 5 hours and pretend like I did a flight. I'd rather do all the short hops. Because that makes it harder to do things like fly over to Europe. All right, checklists. I'm going to bring them up and I'm going to try my best to be very professional and use them. No promises though. Luke says, flight sim started. Oh, Adam says, my flight sim started. Asked me to insert a disc. Yeah, it's really messed up. It's probably just the sale. They started the sale yesterday. So I'm guessing that everybody seeing the sale take effect and they're hopping in. It's just messing with their servers as people are just you know, bap, 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 pounding the servers, downloading everything. Yeah, Lex, exactly. Yeah, like an hour, hour and a half. Anything more than that, it's like, I don't see the fun in it. But I can understand, like, if you want to feel like you've gotten somewhere further and further, like, you know, distance-wise, I get it. 2.5 to 10 hours. But you're not sitting here for 10 hours, right? You're, like, going to bed. Or you're going to make food or watch 3 movies. Or you're going to put it on 8x time acceleration. So, you, like... Unless you're, like, doing, like, a 24-hour live stream or something. Yeah, Steve, insert this flight sim date game disc. Yeah. Yeah, it's super messed up. Can't even use Microsoft 365 stuff right now. Oh, you think it's not just an Xbox thing. It's like a Microsoft outage? The hackers are hacking, maybe. All right, let's get this thing going. I don't know why I always delay and chat so much on the ground when I could at least start taking off and then chat with you guys while it's flying. I just can't help it. All right, sim brief dispatch. Let's hop over here. I'll get the Volanta going. And I get, man, what do we want to use? Nobody's going to be on say intentions, but we have the cabin crew with say intentions. I guess I'll try say intentions again. It just never gives me a global chatter, and I reported it again. Hopefully they can fix it finally. I don't know. It's been like a month. Makes me sad. It's one of my favorite parts of say intentions. It's the 700, Ben. It looks really small, huh? Yeah, this is the 700. It's kind of a rocket as well. I'm sure the 600's even faster. Do I think the MD-11 will end up in the marketplace? I have no idea. Did the developer that make the MD-11 make anything else? And if so, do they have it in the Microsoft Flight Sim marketplace? If there's precedent where they've put things in the marketplace before that developer has, then sure, hopefully. I bet it'll take a lot more testing though. Yesterday you did 737-600 beyond ATC GSX and FSFO. Today it's insert disk. I think just everybody is everybody's downloading everything. But it sounds like Josh is saying Microsoft 365 even is having a problem, so it's not necessarily just for not even necessarily just for Xbox or Flight Sim. There we go. I don't know. I guess I had to put the alignment on before yaw damper can be turned on. That must be the situation. All right, over to sim brief. Let's see what we got here. Yeah, we're Arctic. I don't know why the flight number is five letters. So does that make us 1748 or 5174? Probably 1748. So we'll see how it truncates it. All right, we're going to the north again. And he says sitting at Chicago right now, right O'Hare right now, well into the oh, you're at the hotel watching flights. Oh, in real life. Funny, I never know sometimes what people are talking about in the sim or not. So I'm at Chicago, I'm at O'Hare, and I was waiting to see you say you were at the gate, but even then, even then I wouldn't know. If you want special on PMDG, take the 600, a bargain for the price. Yeah, I probably don't even need the 800. I'm just gonna follow whatever a pilot's life leads me to. So, yeah, sorry you guys are gonna see these connection messages the whole time, but at least it'll, you know, you'll be seeing them in solidarity. You know, we all have the same problems right now. All right, let's see what it gave me for altitude. All right, cost index is 5, flight level 350. I'll pace the route even though you guys might not be able to follow it. Some of you can't even launch the sim. And looks like we're Arctic 1748. Let me hop over to Say Intentions and get our girl Janet going. Janet, wake up! Wake up! Alright.
Captain, if I had $1 for every time you asked me to wake up, I could afford a better pilot. But here I am, wide awake and ready to assist with your questionable flying skills.
Okay. Alright, well, I like your work ethic, and also, you're very good at your job. What does she think about that?
Thank you, Captain. It's nice to know my ability to hand out peanuts and pointed exits is appreciated. Now, if you could just work on that landing, we might all survive this flight.
Alright, we have direct, so no SID this time. No star either. Oh, it's so easy to set up the charts. No SID, no star. And on the approach side, we are expecting runway 35, and there's a GNSS approach, runway 35, LPV approach. All right, beautiful. All right, landing elevation 916 at Fort McKay. So we'll put a 950. And we're expecting flight level, what did I say, 3.4? 3.5. All right, 350. All right, let's do it. FMC. Oh my God, we're online. Route. Flight plan request. Sim briefs. Set payload and fuel. Done. Janet's the nicest coworker. You know, she gives me the abuse that I deserve, so I'll just let her do it. What's up, David? What's up, Chad? Why does the 737 not have ground connections? It does. Do you mean the, there's a GPU card, Chad? Unless you're talking about something specific, like the way it gives you ground power, but I think there are 2 options for ground power. If you go into the menu and then under PMDG setup, I can show you after. I'm still relatively new to this. I think it's been less than 2 weeks I've been flying it, so. Okay, let's activate that. Hey, Sanyi, what's up? You guys on the short stream, there's a link pinned if you want the full experience, the full stream, full width and all that. All right, let me get Volanta up. Over here. And Volanta. Here we go. And we're gonna go with okay, that's right. Cool. Yeah, so Chad here, if you go to menu under PMDG setup. Oh, sorry, actually it's under FS actions. You have all the ground service options here. So GPU cart, there's another type here, but ground power is active. I think the default, you might also want to go back to the PMDG setup and check your startup state right here. I think by default it's cold dark GPU. But you can always go to that FS actions to add or remove the GPU whenever. Or you can get, so I have mine on cold dark GPU, and if you want to load that panel state, you go up here and go to the panel state load, and then you choose cold dark GPU, and then you'll have to execute to load it. And then yeah, once it's available, you should see it up here on the ground power available switch right here in the overhead. All right, say intentions, I believe is set up. Let's get the ATIS real quick.
Eister. Edmonton International Airport. Information Victor.
Okay, we got
01000.
Victor, few clouds,
Wind
cumulus
calm.
8,400 feet, temperatures
Visibility
30
10.
and 17 for dew point,
Sky
altimeter
conditions.
299,
Towering cumulus
runway
at 8400 feet.
20 and 30.
000 feet.
All right, I'm just reading the text to save time. Now we'll go back to clearance, get our clearance. And we're in Edmonton, right? Yeah, Edmonton, CYNR. Wait, CYNR? Fort McKay. Wait a minute, is that where we went? Hold on, I gotta check a pilot's life. Is that where we went last time? Are there two Fort McKays? I thought it was like, had a 4 on the end of it. Yeah, what's Cal 4? I thought Cal 4 was Fort McKay. Oh, I gotta look this up now. Cal 4 Airport. It is Fort McKay. What, there are two? CYNR is also Fort McKay. Horizon. There are two different Fort McKays? Yeah, there's a Cal 4 and then a CYNR. But then they're both Fort McKay. But this one says Fort McKay Horizon? Interesting. Is this a different airport? Yeah, this is a different airport, right? Because the one we landed on only had... The one we landed on, I thought the final approach course was like a runway 3-1 or 3-2. This has a 3-5. I'm so confused. Is it CAL 4? Yeah, see? So there's CAL 4. This is the one we did yesterday. Fort McKay, Albion, with runways 1-3 and 3-1. But we're doing CYEG, which is also... Oh, sorry, whoops. CYNR, I mean, which is also Fort McKay with a different runways and says Horizon. So there's two different, like, airports? No, so confusing. What are you doing, Canada? Confusing me. Oh, there are 3 airports at Fort McKay? That is so confusing. Is that going to pull the stairs away? I don't think it is. Alright, I can't get rid of the chocks yet because we need to get the GPU off, or the APU on first. Same place, but different fields. Interesting. You bought some planes today. The credit card says no transactions. Yeah. No. Hey, if you get them for free, Sonny, congratulations. But I don't think that's the case. It just won't go through. But yeah, they're having tons of server problems, so I can't buy anything either. It's a pain. Everybody's dealing with the server issues right now. Edmonton, clearance Arctic, 1748 IFR to Fort McKay. Two triple nine.
48 Edmonton clearance. I'm working on that clearance. Stand by.
All right, so we're expecting vectors Lisva then as filed.
Arctic 1748 Edmonton clearance. Information Victor is current. Cleared to Fort McKay. Horizon. After departure, fly radar vectors to Lisva, then as filed. Departure runway 30. Initial climb to 5,000. Departure on 133.65. Squawk 5555.
Cleared to Fort McKay, Horizon, vectors Lisva, then as filed. Expect runway 30. Climb maintain 5,000. 133.65. Squawk 5555. Arctic 1748. All right, climb maintain 5,000. We're using say intentions today, by the way.
Arctic 1748, read back, correct?
All right, read back's correct. Actually, on the way back, I departed yesterday. I went from Fort McKay, the other one, the Cal 4 code, here to Edmonton, and
Good morning, ladies and
here
gentlemen.
she goes. I did it using
Welcome aboard
Beyond
Arctic
ATC, and it did like hold for
1748.
release and everything
I'm
on the
Janet,
ground because it's
your lead
untowered there. It
flight
was kind of
attendant.
awesome.
And no, I don't know why they let the captain fly either. Please
start the
stow your
APU.
carry-on items in the overhead compartments or under the seat in front of you. If it doesn't fit, try magic. For those in the exit
Try
rows,
magic.
please review the safety instructions card. If you can't or won't help in an emergency, let us know so we
What's
can
up, Low
find
Row?
someone who will. Thanks for choosing us, even though you had other options. Or maybe you didn't.
All right, let's get rid of the stairs. All right, I haven't done any of the departure arrival stuff, so runway 30. And then we're going to expect runway 35, and there are no stars. So we'll just select 35. And let's go get our takeoff performance going. APU is probably good now. Not quite yet. All right, takeoff performance. Runway, they said to expect runway 30. V speeds cannot be calculated. Why not? There we go. All right, takeoff derated 1 and temperature is 50. Flaps 1. Takeoff 150. APU gens on. Waiting for our performance import. There we go. Load. Execute. And we got 50 for the temp. Takeoff 1 derated. Flaps 1. Populate the CG. 129 V2. 139 up here. And we could probably get the bleed on now. Yep. Bleed and packs on. ISO valve I'll just put to auto now. And let's get rid of the ground power. Oops. Oh no, did that reset the APU? Wait. Oh, that did reset the APU. Oh no, that's annoying. All right, I guess we'll restart the APU. Feels bad. Get the packs off and the ISO valve open. APU bleed off. Oh wait, no, it's showing it again. Okay, let's try this again. APU gen on. Okay, APU bleed back on. ISO valve auto. And then packs back on. Okay, ground power off. And then let me just get rid of the chocks. That'll get rid of the GPU. Okay, I think we're good. And we're gonna need to push back. We are. All right, back down here. So we got our V speed set. We got our altitude. Oh no, we don't. Reset it because I reset it. All right, climb maintain 5,000 and then runway 30. We got a squawk 5555. Nice, it did it automatically. 2999 is set for the altimeter, and then our speed here is 139. All right, so altimeter is set, transponder is set, loading and boarding is done, takeoff data, and we set both of our pressures. Yes. So they said climb to 5,000. They didn't tell us what cruise to expect, but we'll make sure we put in 350. Okay. We have a discontinuity, but we don't know our approach yet. How long is this flight anyway? It is 47 minutes. All right, so that's pretty fast. Oh, reset the... It thinks it's 2992 here, local. You know what? I wonder if live weather is down. Okay, let me put in 999 again. All right, MCP is almost set. We're going to take off runway 30. So let's look up the runway heading. All right, Edmonton 30 is 300. Good job. All right, then departure. We're going to fly runway heading, expect vectors to Lisva. Let's make sure that's here. It is. Ground services are all good. All right, let's get push and start clearance. So let's go over to ground. Ground 1217. So 217 and 183 for tower. 217. 183. Edmonton ground Arctic 1748 ready for push and start. Don't need to set ground power to off. Oh, as soon as you put the APU on gen. Oh, it automatically disconnects. Nice. Okay, thanks, Norm. Good to know. Oh, is yaw damper dead? Oh, yeah, thank you. Push and start approved Arctic 1748. Actually, let me check the align as well. Okay, that's alignment is still good. Dual bleed. This stuff's still on. Electric hydraulic pumps are still on. Yeah, and generator showing power from APU. That's good to know as soon as I hit the APU gens. One less thing to click. Magic Norm. Actually magic. Name checks out. Sorry, I had that up from the last flight. See if anybody's here. No one is here. RIP multiplayer. Oh, I'm connected. Maybe someone will show up. It's so lonely. Janet's scaring the passengers. Yeah, that makes sense. Can't be connected to one power source. Okay, this head push and start's approved. Anti-collision light is on. And let's use the pushback tool. And we're going to runway 30, so we're going to turn nose to the right. Oh, you see 6 of us here? Look at my connection, just keeps going off. Try another multiplayer server. Oh, mine's just offline. Oh, now, see, mine keeps going offline over, like, I couldn't even choose online until just now. Look, no multiplayer servers. I have no multiplayer servers available. Yeah, I don't know that it's in the card. In the cards. Pushback tool, it's the Aerosoft one. I think it's called like Pushback Pro or something. I just searched randomly the marketplace one day and just looked for Pushback, and I just bought the Aerosoft one. I don't even remember how much it was. But it's pretty good. I know I have had some bugs with it with the simulated nose wheel lift. So if you get it, I would recommend turning off that nose wheel lift in the options. But the rest of it seems to be working fine. The planning part is pretty nice. That's actually the only time I've had issues with it. All right, let's go and get the start going. Pumps are on. Packs are off. Ground on engine 2. It also has like audio associated with it. I'm not sure why I haven't been hearing it. Maybe I'm just... Yeah, pushback audio. Volume levels. Oh, let me turn it all the way up. 120. Maybe we'll hear it. Engine fire test? Negative. I'm too scared. I don't want to brick the engines. Yeah, I haven't learned to do the tests yet. I think I'm past the point for doing tests though. I think that's in the very start of the checklist before APU and all that, so maybe I should do it next time. Look, they just pulled away without me even saying I was done. All right, engine 1's to ground. All right, there's 20. I don't know what's wrong with my multiplayer servers. Like it's just freezing on automatic. I can't even choose one. It's just going to keep going on and offline forever. Are you asking people in the chat to join Discord, Rick? I will never join Discord because it's too risky. I have no idea what anybody's going to hop on and say. Okay, 2,400 feet. We got the altimeter set. We got our squawk code in. You want in? It's linked in the description. There's a Discord command too. We'll give you the link. Runway 35, that's the 132.65. And we got the squawk, right? 755 or 5555. Yeah, that's set. CYNR is north. It's at Fort McKay, which I'm just learning has three different fields, like three different runways and airports essentially to land at. So yeah, we're going to the north to Fort McKay, which is where I was the last stream, but at a different field at the same airport. So it was confusing for a minute. All right, so we're expecting like Alpha Delta or Alpha Charlie, and then Alpha, I guess Alpha to maybe Yankee, or probably just Alpha. I think that's Yankee to the, okay, probably just Alpha for the taxi. Okay, both engines are started. Let's do probe heat. Packs on. Oh, I didn't put the gens on. Whoops. Gens should have been first. Smart. Start switches are on off. Probe heat is on. 1 and 2 bleeds are on. Packs are on auto. Recirc and ISO valves are on auto. APU bleed off. And APU off. Alright, showing 0. Alright, flaps as required. Flaps 1, and then elevator trim was like 5 something, I think. 5.27. Okay, that looks good. Alright, flight controls full and free. Let's use the camera. Perfect. LNAV and VNAV as required. So we're going to use VNAV for the climb, but heading select because they're going to vector us. And then auto throttle armed. Warning recall checked. And now we need taxi clearance. Edmonton ground, Arctic 1748, ready to taxi with information Victor. It's a pretty short flight.
Arctic 1748, taxi to runway 30 at your discretion.
Oh, runway 30 at our discretion, Arctic 1748. At our discretion. That's interesting because normally it only says that when...
Arctic 1748, runway 30 at your discretion.
Yeah, that's what we just said. Why are they repeating themselves? Ground repeating instructions.
Thanks. Debug logged.
Okay, debug logged. How do you get past the DVD? I think it's only I think it'll only get oh, the police are here. I think it'll only get fixed when the servers aren't pooping. That's a technical term. Michael, I'm usually on live traffic on USA West, but the servers are wrecked right now, so it just keeps saying connected and disconnected over and over again because something's messed up on Microsoft's end. All right, let's just verify. We got flaps 1. Okay, we got flaps 1. Okay, RTO and then taxi light on. Brake is off and let's go. So they said just to taxi at our discretion, so I realized I taxied us back onto a vehicle lane, but whatever. All right, we're gonna go just over here to Alpha full length. West server, yeah.
Ladies
Are
and
you gonna fly the
gentlemen,
virus?
this
Yeah, the
is your
virus is
lead
pretty
flight
cool.
attendant, Janet,
I think
speaking.
doesn't the virus have the G3X
Welcome
touch?
aboard Arctic
I believe.
1748, or as I like to call it, the Flying Tin Can. We're currently pushing back from Edmonton International
No,
Airport,
we're moving.
where the weather is hotter than a sauna in July at a sizzling 30 degrees Celsius. We're headed to the
Oh, in real
glamorous
life you are? Nice.
CYNR, where the weather is probably just as exciting. But I can't tell you because I forgot to check. Now, while we push back, please remain seated with your seatbelts fastened. I know it's tempting to unbuckle and do a little dance, but trust me, the
Debug.
captain is already doing enough of that up front. Please turn
Crew
off all
always
electronic
thinks
devices,
we're
unless you're
pushing
using
back
them to send a
during
message to
taxi.
the captain about how to fly straight. Also, if you could follow the instructions of our lovely crew member Toby, that would be fantastic. He's here to help, and I promise he's much better at his job than the captain is at flying. So sit back, relax.
Oh, the pilot's a teacher and
enjoy
you're
the
friends with
ride.
him? Oh, he's a
Or at least
CFI?
try to.
Nice.
Thank you for choosing Canadian
Yeah,
North,
Michael, there's a
where
lot
our
of problems
motto
right
is,
now.
If the plane doesn't crash, it's a good day.
All right, we're on Alpha. We're going to take this all the way to the threshold for 3-0. What did it say for takeoff distance required, I wonder? Where does it even show our takeoff distance? It doesn't. Right? We have our speeds, but anyway. All right, 126 for our rotation speed. That bottom section doesn't show our takeoff distance. I know the landing one does. The 6 of you are there. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, you can see, just like I've been showing, it shows me no servers, no multiplayer servers, so some kind of a problem. Oh, do I have it on 4K right now? I do, okay. Something is broken. Oh, on the 737 it doesn't. Yeah, it'd be nice to know if I could do an intersection departure or something instead. Just for funs, you know? Alright, so we need to get our TCAS on. And we got 118.3, that's the tower frequency, is ready to go. And we'll need to put in 133.65 once we switch to tower for departure. That'll be on standby. Restart the sim. Then there's a chance that I won't even be able to, though. Some people can't even load the sim because of the disk error, DVD error, and digital license error. It's just not worth it. I don't think it's worth the risk. I'd rather wait to see if the multiplayer just fixes itself. Hope that they'll update the 737. Yeah. Hopefully they just update the EFB. That would be nice. Can't even hop into it. Yeah. It's annoying. Hey, BZ, what's up? No clue how to use Discord. You just download it. You can use it through their website, or you can download it to your phone, to your PC, to your Mac, whatever. It's got apps on everything. Whatever platform you're on, basically. It's like using Slack or Microsoft Teams or anything like that. It's just like a chat room and voice channels for gamers. Landed in Boston. You left the sim and you can't go back in. Yeah, I'm not gonna risk it right now. Hopefully it doesn't like boot me during the flight. That would be really annoying. All right, let's swap over and we'll put in our departure frequency. 3365. All right, 13365. All right, turn. Yeah, it's right here. All right, runway 30. Edmonton Tower, Arctic 1748, holding short runway 30, ready for departure.
Arctic 1748, Edmonton Tower, winds calm, runway 30, cleared for takeoff. After take, fly runway heading until reaching 5500, then proceed on course.
All right, clear for takeoff, runway 30, fly runway heading until 5,500, then proceed on course. Arctic 1748. All right, so we can continue right after we get to 5,500 feet. All right, flaps and trim are set. Let's go ahead and reset fuel flow. Clock is running. V speeds. V1 is 126. We got takeoff clearance. Let's get our lights right. Position. Runway turn off and landing lights. Taxi light off and engines. Actually, aren't our engines supposed to be on continuous? I don't see that in the checklist, actually. Oh yeah, I don't see it. I just see transponder. But then it says engine start selected. Huh. I think that's missing. I think these are supposed to be on continuous here on the starters. All right, let's get TCAS on. TARA. Yeah, takeoff and landing. It's not in the checklist that I just noticed. Weird. I've been doing it all this time, I think, but... All right, they said clear for takeoff, so we're going to fly runway heading until 5,500, then proceed on course. So that'll be direct LISVA, even though they told us to expect vectors before. Now they're just telling us to proceed on course after 5,500 feet. All right, N1, Toga, and VNAV. 126 for V1. Oh, auto throttle is off. Why?
V1.
All right, that was like a Toga takeoff instead of a D-rated takeoff. Whoa. That really pushed us off course. All right, gears coming up. It's not showing any wind on the instruments yet. I'm going to avoid that 20 degrees because the pilot's life is going to freak out. It's avoiding pitching up. Auto throttle's off again. Why? What the heck is going... What?
Arctic 1748, contact departure.
Stop. Over to departure, Arctic 1748. What is this thing doing with the auto throttle? All right, well, we just broke the 30 degrees. Why? What is going on? Boeing freaks me out. Okay, now auto throttle's on. I don't get it. No, my axis is fine. I mean, I'm on Virpil throttle and Virpil for my stick. I really doubt it. All right, there's 5,500, so we'll go LNAV and switch over to departure. Departure, Arctic 1748, 5,900. Wait, why are we climbing past 5,000? VNAV altitude busted our selected altitude. What?
Radar contact. Cleared direct Lisbon. Climb and maintain flight level 240.
Direct Lisbon, climb maintain, flight level 240, Arctic 1748. This makes no sense. It's also not turning direct Lisbon. 240. It's not increasing our speed or something. What is it? What is happening right now? Boeing, dude. Boeing. I don't get it. What did I do different? Like, look, just not our auto throttle's like, it says climb 288. Okay, now it's finally speeding up, but it's not following LNAV or VNAV, even though it's armed, it's activated, LNAV, VNAV altitude. It's not pointing to, the flight directors are on. What the heck? Oh, autopilot's off again? What? Oh my God, why? Oh my God. Yeah, I guess because it flicked auto throttle off 5 times in a row, so then I clicked auto throttle back on and then forgot the autopilot back on for the 5th time. Okay. That is so annoying. The amount of times I've had the auto throttle just randomly turn itself off while I'm on the takeoff roll is insane in this plane. Return to the field in reverse. Yeah. I don't know how it's not bugs. I don't understand. Auto throttle just keeps disconnecting itself. So that's just scary more than anything. I'll just assume that it's not realistic. Hope that it's not realistic.
Ladies and gentlemen, we've just climbed above 10,000 feet, which is about the same height as my hopes for this flight. You're now
You and
free
me the
to
same.
use your approved portable electronic devices, which is great because I know you all have very important cat videos
All right, cabin
to watch.
pressure is climbing.
Just a reminder, please keep your seatbelts
Rising.
fastened at all times, even if the captain thinks he's got
Yeah,
this
the door's
flying
still
thing
there so
down.
far, yep.
I mean, he's up here, so
Arctic
how hard can it be,
1748.
right?
Climb and maintain flight
Enjoy the
level
flight.
290 if that's good for you.
You already gave me climb and maintain 240, didn't you? Arctic 1748. There's so many problems with repeating instructions here. Oh, wait, did he say 290? Oh, 290. The voice changed. Okay, they had a shift change. The lady's a dude now. They said 290. Climb, maintain flight level 290, Arctic 1748. Okay. I thought he said 24. I looked at the transcript and it says 290. Did you guys hear 240 as well? I heard 240, but it's gonna be hard to tell. Steven Tyler. Dude's gonna become a cat and start meowing on frequency. All right, 16,000.
1748. Contact Edmonton Center on 134.9er.
134.9er, Arctic 1748. See ya. All right, 134.9er. Edmonton Center. Edmonton Center, Arctic 1748. Flight level 180, climbing 290. Alright, 18,000 standard.
Arctic 1748, Edmonton Center. Good morning.
Good morning, that's it. You heard 290? Okay, yeah, I probably just misheard him. That accent threw me. Suddenly we went from a woman with an American sounding accent to a man with a British sounding accent. Kind of threw me off a little bit. Alright, we already did landing lights off, right? Yeah, all of our lights are good. Cabin pressure is going up, and yeah, we're done with our takeoff checklist.
48 Edmonton Center, climb and maintain flight level 350.
Climb maintain, flight level 350, Arctic 1748. 350. Let's see if I have multiplayer servers yet. Nope, it is just spinning. Let me try offline, online. Gonna pretend you guys are right behind me. Say intention's really buggy tonight. I almost feel like they're just doing too much too quickly, like with all the new features, and I don't know. I mean, I think that the tour guides are a relatively new feature and they work really well. So, but the core, you know, some of the core ATC stuff has just been, yeah, pretty buggy. Like we still don't hear chatter. It's been a month and there's no global chatter. Like I should be hearing people that are flying all over the world right now and hearing their calls to other center controllers. Hey SB, what's going on? But yeah, this is why it's nice to be able just to go from one to the other. Like I can just switch over and suddenly be using Beyond ATC. Just decide on a per flight basis, pretty much. If one has some, you know, I mean, just last week, Beyond ATC, I was using say intentions instead intentionally because, no pun intended, because Beyond ATC was having a ton of weird vectoring problems. It was just vectoring me like, you know, to a point that's like 2 miles from the end of the runway or something when I'm at 10,000 feet. So that's super weird. That's been fixed though, which is great. And now, you know, say intentions is having different issues. But it's just the nature of, you know, the bleeding edge of AI. Use FSLTL. Well, the AI traffic does not affect anything as far as ATC communications. I think it is supposed to give you traffic advisories, like to steer you away from traffic or call out traffic. You know, just to tell you like there's a Boeing such and such at your 3 o'clock reported in sight, that kind of thing. I think it's supposed to do that. I've never had it do that to me, but I only have multiplayer traffic turned on usually, so I'm not sure. Beyond ATC is going to be probably the first one to have traffic injection, I would guess, just because they've been planning it for so long. When you see traffic on the radar, yeah, I think I've never seen it myself, but I don't use AI traffic, but I think it's supposed to show it to, or supposed to call out traffic advisories with say intentions. Yeah, Dev, you're definitely not the first one to make that joke. I swear that like somebody says something about Boeing doors like every 4 minutes in chat. Maybe 6 minutes if I'm being more realistic. FSLTL shows on the 737 traffic. Yeah, it could be just another say intentions bug. I've never tried to get the traffic advisories, so. But I wouldn't be surprised if they were buggy. There's just so much going on at once that I assume it's just not going to work a lot of the time. Just too complicated. Oh, thanks, Dev. Yeah, it's been a while since I posted a video. There's nothing I'm like super excited to make a video about. It's just so much work. Streaming is so much more fun just chatting with everybody. People that make only make videos, I don't know how they do it. Maybe they just really don't like talking to people live or dealing with all the problems you can run into live. Like right now, the multiplayer servers are dead, or, you know, embarrass yourself on the stream. You can't take back something you mess up on the stream, you know? Oh, who's making the 757, Dev? Is a non-Captain Sim developer making a 757? I don't know who's Bluebird? Who's Bluebird? Is it Blackbird? 757. I'm just Googling it. Oh, Bluebird. Okay. Oh, the 200, 300. Okay, nice. Hey, is that the one that's been in early access or something like that? And have they made planes before? I wonder how good their other planes have been. All right, we're 1,000 to go. 35,000. I'm gonna double check it's in down here. Route, climb, 35,000. Let's get descent forecast. Bluebird 757, yeah. Very realistic. Not sure about other planes.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome aboard Arctic 1748, where
Robert,
the altitude is high and the captain's flying
do I know the
skills
2020 payware is going to be usable? Yes.
Let's just say he's not auditioning for a pilot's reality show anytime soon.
Yeah, they said that. I don't know that they've said
of 35,000
that
feet,
every single
and the
plane is
captain
available.
has
I'm pretty
turned
sure
off the
almost every
fasten
plane will.
seatbelt sign. But for your safety,
I don't know their
we
direct
still
quote about
recommend keeping your
compatibility,
seatbelt on,
but
just in case he decides to do an impromptu
the assumption is that
roller
everything
coaster
we have
impression.
as far as planes
Snack and
will
drink
work
service
in
will be coming around
2024.
soon. So prepare your taste buds for a culinary experience that can only be described as airline food. Thank you for flying with us, and remember, if you see the captain sweating, it's probably not just the altitude.
Most common is the controllers overriding. So I do know, Norm, I do know about the split throttle thing, and I was doing that for a bit on the ground when taxiing. I didn't do it today. I'd have to check I'd have to rewind. It probably turned off before I lined up for departure, for takeoff, so it probably happened before I started the takeoff roll. So I noticed it during the takeoff roll and turned it on. Then after that, I couldn't get it back on. You know, it took me like 5 tries to get it back on or something.
Expect the RNAV runway 35 approach into Fort McKay. Horizon, I'll have your descent ready for you in about, let's say, 6 minutes.
Expect RNAV runway 35 Arctic 1748. All right, Fort McKay, Horizon, RNAV 35. We were expecting 35. And RNAV 35. All right, let's figure out our transition waypoint. They're not going to give us one probably if the weather's good, but we'll look it up anyway. Though I guess we are in Canada, so I don't know if it does different procedures here, like if it's more likely to just clear us for a full approach or not. And we're coming from the south, so looks like Sekik is our guy. I think we did this one the other day. All right, Pepsa, Sekik, Ikder, runway 35, and 2,700 feet. That's our FAF. Go around as climbing left turn. All right, FAF is 2,700. Missed approach is 4,000. Climbing left turn. Ikuksu. Ikuksu? What? And this is a WAS approach. 353 is the final approach course. All right, and then let's see, I'm not sure. Yeah, it's private weather, so I'm gonna ask them for the weather If we can get it at the airport, if they'll give it to us. Elevation 916. We have 950 set up here. And let's check the METAR. Oh yeah, there's none available. Right. What I just said. All right, landing altitude is checked. Localizer frequency. So we have the course set for the LNAV, or sorry, the RNAV approach. It's a WAS approach, LPV. Minimum's 1163. Let's get those in. 1163. Eventually we'll get there to 1163. 900. 1000. 1130. All right, there we go. 1163 is set. All right, and then our top of descent's coming up in 47 miles. That's when? 15:25. 3 minutes. We'll just tell them we're ready for descent then. And they're going to hopefully bring us down. Let's see. Minimum sector altitude. Oh, yeah. Is this the 100 mile MSA? Yeah. Safe altitude within 100 miles is 4,000 feet for runway 35. Within 100 miles, and we are... All right, 158 miles away. It'll take us a bit to descend there anyway. Edmonton Center Arctic 1748 is ready to start our descent for the RNAV 35 approach.
Arctic 1748, descend and maintain 4,000 feet. Cleared for the RNAV runway 35 approach into Fort McKay. Horizon.
Descend and maintain 4,000 feet. Cleared for the RNAV 35 approach. Arctic 1748. All right, I see one of you guys. 4,000 feet. We're back online, I guess. Yes. Oh, I see you guys in front of me. I see Versa. Somebody just buzzed me. Oh, someone's right above me. Austin's right above me. Yes, we're back. Any chance we could get the wind and air temperature and altimeter at Fort McKay Horizon? Arctic 1748.
Finally decided to aim for the ground. The seatbelt
Quiet,
sign
Janet.
is on, so please stay seated unless you fancy a
Arctic
mid-air tumble.
1748, wind 330
Toby and I...
QNH 29.9
And can we get the temperature on the field at Charlie Yankee November Romeo? If you got it, Arctic 1748.
Arctic 1748, temperature at Fort McKay Horizon is 15 degrees Celsius.
15 degrees, thanks. Arctic 1748. Nice, what a nice dude. All right, we're gonna go max auto brakes then. BREF is 130. All right, that's set. We got our descent winds already. Microsoft Flight Simulator found the game disc. Nice. Yeah, I see you guys too, Rick. Nice. I see you guys ahead of me, and oh yeah, Austin's right above me in the 600. And we already reset our altitude, so it's set here. And then they cleared us for the approach already, so we're just going to go all the way down to 2,700 instead of 4,000. I'm going to put a debug message in for that as well. Descent was 4,000 feet, but then cleared for approach, which is a 2,700 FAF altitude. Doesn't that... Actually, maybe that's not a debug. I don't know. Doesn't that seem a little weird? So he told me to descend. Did he say and maintain? Yeah, descend and maintain 4,000 feet. But then he said cleared for the ILS, or sorry, cleared for the RNAV runway 35. So what does that allow me to do with my altitude? Because what's the point of saying 4,000 feet if the FAF altitude is 2,700? I guess he can't. There's probably like a minimum now that's just for vectoring, right? I'm not sure. Mercury. I haven't used the Lido charts actually. I just used the Jeppesen ones just because they're. I just heard about them way back when I was using FAA charts. And use them through Navigraph. So I've never used the Lido charts before. And pretty much everything in Microsoft Flight Sim integrates with, there's so many things that integrate with Jeppesen charts. So it just kind of, that's the thing that's convenient to use in Flight Sim. So it will be interesting to see in Flight Sim 2024, because I believe they're doing Lido charts, right? Within the sim itself for everybody. So it's interesting. I don't know what's going to happen with Navigraph. I assume people will just still continue to use Navigraph if they want Jep charts. But I mean, Jeppesen charts are definitely nicer to use than the FAA charts, so I prefer them. So I'll have to get a taste. I'll have to try out the Lido charts when they're out in Flight Sim 2024 and see what I think. But I haven't touched them yet. Raul, thanks for the follow. For the sub. All right, MCP. Yeah, we set our altitude, and oh yeah, they gave us the landing field altimeter. I should put that in the pre-selector. Had it under here. 2999. Oh, that bug is so stupid. All right, 2999 we'll put here. All right, that's done. Minimums are already set, and auto brakes are set. And then for the approach, so it's an LPV approach with WAS, so we'll get guidance down to 250 AGL. SECIC is our initial approach fix. We'll descend to 2,700 by the time we get to Kedmo, and that's already set in for VNAV. Then at ICTR, we're expected to get the glide path, 3-degree glide path down to the threshold. So our minimums, yeah, 1163 at V1. I hate how why does the right mouse button move the chart? Which is what you use to move the camera. So isn't V1 the visual descent point 1 right here? Or it's this one, the lower one right here, and then the higher one right here is if we're doing LNAV, VNAV minimums, 1506.
Arctic 1748, contact Edmonton Center on 133.725.
133.725, Arctic 1748, see it. Alright, then we have auto brake set to max. Alright, let's switch over. Edmonton Center again. Edmonton Center, Arctic 1748. Flight level 330, descending 4,000. RNAV 35. You hate Microsoft Flight Sim so much? Why is that, Klana?
Arctic 1748, Edmonton Center. Good morning.
Most likely to use Lido, yeah. You think 2024 will knock it out of competition? I mean, I tried X-Plane 12. I started with X-Plane 12. And once Microsoft Flight Sims, like Garmin avionics, like for me, were already way better than the X-Plane ones, even with their payware ones, like Reality XP or whatever. I was just done with it. It's so boring. It's just such a as over the 4 years almost it's been out, that Flight Sim 2020 has been out, you know, 3.5 years, almost 4 years now. It'll be 4 years next month, actually. There's so many planes. Like, I think the only reason to hold on to X-Plane is if you can't get the plane in Microsoft Flight Simulator. Livery is not free. There are tons of liveries. You can't control it. No, none of that is true, Klana. There are tons of free liveries on... Well, are you on PC? There are tons of free liveries on flightsim.to. There are like thousands of them. And if you can't control it, then you're doing something wrong because, you know, I'm flying this right now. Unless you turned on all full AI control and all the options or something, then the default is that you fly the plane, not AI flying the plane. So you must have turned on all the assistance options or something like that. Storm weather turbulence. I mean, they have like there's good yeah, I don't know how realistic it is when you get close to a storm, but I know they're adding wake turbulence, right? Forget all the environmental stuff they're adding. Like, they recently in the last sim update improved all the ground wind, how wind behaves at the ground level. I actually haven't heard anything more about the soft tire physics and stuff that came with the last update. That stuff was only in the Cessna 172, and I tried it. It's really nice, but I don't think I've seen any updates of anyone else implementing like the soft airframe and tire physics or whatever. All right, 28,000. When we get to 18, we'll switch over to local pressure, 2999. And auto brake is set. Okay. What I'm trying to figure out is how do I figure out the distance? Nautical miles. So 1163. Yeah, I'm not quite sure how to read the minimum. I mean, our minimums for our decision altitude are 1136. That's it. We'll be at 250 AGL. And we don't have any weather data there, so I don't know if it's super cloudy or what. It's been like clear the whole flight. It looks clear all the way up ahead, so it's probably not an issue. Nearly impossible to use VATSIM on VR. Yeah, I don't know how to do VR with VATSIM. Oh, you're back in the 152. That's pretty cool, Bob. Yeah. Yeah, I've been in the airliners the last 2 weeks. This is probably the longest amount of time I've been flying the airliners. Going from the 787 into the 777 to the 737. It's been pretty fun though. I'm getting into the swing of things. And a pilot's life is pretty cool, so I've been enjoying using that. I'm not sure what you're asking, Rick. You need to get a chat pad. Oh, you're on controller? A chat pad on controller. For what? Oh, you're on Xbox, right, Rick? And you wanted a controller just for your lights? You can just turn on I don't know, it matters what plane you're flying. Yeah, if you're on Xbox, I'm not sure what options you have for controllers like that. Just getting tires, getting flats. I mean, at least the new, like, the stuff they showed with the 172 is really cool with, like, the flexible airframe and the gear assembly and all that. The tires have, like, give to them instead of being super rigid. So all the ground handling and stuff and taking off and landing was so nice, or is so nice now in the 172. But I don't know if anybody else has implemented that yet. I have no idea, Underdog. It's been pretty fun and, like, I'm enjoying a pilot's life, so maybe. MFG Cougar screens. Oh, I see the Cougar. It looks like they're made for, like, fighter jets only. Oh yeah, you're in the F-22. Okay. But yeah, I think they're only for PC, right? So I mean, you got to start with the PC. But yeah, there's all sorts of controllers like that. I have like the G1000 stuff from Real Sim Gear just sitting in my closet because it doesn't really offer me much of a benefit in the sim to have like 2 extra monitors running, and I have a lot of those shortcuts on my throttle anyway for the autopilot stuff. What's my setup like, Jaden? I have a Virpil side stick on my left hand and then a Virpil control panel called the Sharka for my throttle, and then MFG crosswind rudder pedals. A pretty minimalist setup. And I have a 4K monitor and yeah, just like a headset for my streaming stuff. Headset and a Rodecaster for my streaming. And then I have a second monitor off to the side that's smaller just for reading chat and stuff. The tire stuff, yeah. The default 172. I don't know if that improvement mod uses it or not. I'm not sure. All right, coming up to 18,000. We have heard 0 chatter on say intentions, so the bug is still there. All right, we'll just switch to local now. Use all the honeycomb stuff. Nice. Yeah, I have the honeycomb alpha. I haven't sold anything that I've used in the past, so I still have my Airbus side stick. It's literally in a box in the corner of the room here. I got the Bravo over there as well from when I switched to the Virpil mini throttle thing, which I like a lot. It's just very compact, so I like it, and the all metal construction is really nice. And I do have the Alpha. Alpha is one of the first things I got after that was the first yoke I ever got. Yeah, it was the honeycomb Alpha. That is somewhere in a box in the closet. Yeah, I should probably sell that stuff. But I love the Virpil stuff. The quality is insane. All right, 16,000 feet. So we need to get down to 2,700 feet. We can do 4,000 within 100 miles. We're already... Oh, no, we're within... where are we? 52 miles. So yeah, we're good to get all the way down to 4,000 right now. Yeah, using a mouse with the Xbox. Yeah, if you can just get a wired... I don't know if which wireless mice are compatible, but I mean, even if you have just a random wired mouse, you might as well try it. Same with a keyboard. Like hitting control 1 through 9 for instrument presets. Just all the different buttons you have access to. I mean, all the shortcuts, just from gear to autopilot, all that. Then you can just focus on just using the Xbox to fly and look. But yeah, a mouse. I think a mouse is like a must-have if you're on Xbox. Mouse and controller. I mean, obviously the controller. Yeah, I have Navigraph, Jaden. Yeah, so we have all the charts here on the tablet. Yeah, Navigraph is incredible. It'll be cool to see. I'm actually really excited for the new charts coming in Flight Sim 2024 because it just means more people have access to charts. So more people can learn to do instrument approaches and stuff like that. So it's gonna be great. I guess I'll probably need to do... Yeah, probably need to do videos on those when they come out. Just since so much more will be available in the sim. Just with all the flight planning tools and the charts, it's gonna be so much easier to plan things. And I'll have to learn to read Lido charts. All right, 13,000 feet. We got 3,000 feet to go. Let's see, we already set the altimeter. Let's check that we're depressurizing. We are. And we'll get the landing lights on when we get to 10,000. And we got auto braking set already. We're just in idle right now. Alright, I think we're gonna need air brake as usual. I'm not sure, Philip. I've never used the Lido charts. Like, I've just used the FAA charts and then eventually started using the Jeppesen charts. Jeppesen charts are really nice. I mean, FAA isn't bad. The Jeppesen charts just have some nice features on them. Just some of the ways they design things. Especially with, like, if you're doing... especially, like, the just the calculations here for, like, your ground speed in knots based on the glide path angle. So if you can easily reference this to figure out what your descent rate should be in feet per minute instead of having to calculate it yourself based on the the angle down to the runway from the final approach fix. That's super nice. Oh, the sim is freezing. Nice. Just as I'm trying to turn my lights on to not lose points in pilot's life. Great timing. Probably going to lose points because, watch, it's going to tick back in and I'll be below 10,000 feet. Oh, okay, we're good. Alright, I was wrong. We got the lights on in time. Alright, landing lights are on and seatbelt cabin lights. Confirm ATIS and approach. We know that. We have our course set, 253. And then it is slowing us down to 250 right now with our speed brake on. Alright, and then it's got our speed set here down to 130, which is our VREF plus 5 is 130. So maybe I'll see how it does there. And I think we can... oh yeah, no approach, so we have the glide path in. We're just on LNAV until then. And we're going to go down to 2,700, which is our recommended altitude to grab the glide path right here at Ichter. And then yeah, max 180 is set at Kedmo. That's right here. What is going on? Why is it stuck there? Okay, that's super weird. I kept hitting the reset view, and it kept pulling me that close.
Turn left, heading 335 vectors for the RNAV runway 35 approach.
335? No way. They want us to go over here past the end of the runway. I'm just going to ignore them. Can we just get cleared for the approach? Arctic 1748. Just clear it. They already cleared us for the approach. Why are they taking it back? Yeah, only one taxiway to the right? Yeah, it's like we're landing right near the taxiway, right? So we have to go back. Yeah, we land on 35. We're going to have to back taxi all the way back to the parking. It's going to be fun. Let me zoom the camera out a little bit more here. The default zoom. Alright, there we go. Alright, 7,500 feet descending to 2,700 feet. And it's speeding us up now all of a sudden. Why? I have no idea, but there goes points. Well, I don't have no idea why it's speeding us up. Did auto throttle is on, but okay, I don't get it. Did it turn off FMC speed? We're on LNAV, VNAV, and we have an FMC speed defined right here of 180. Drag required. That's fine, but why would you speed up if drag is required? Makes no sense. I don't get it. Did it just randomly decide to read where my throttle was set from takeoff and just give it full power? Is that what just happened? Maybe that's why the default setting is to never, when it's in arm mode, to never let you override it.
1748, descend and maintain 4000, turn left heading 335. Arctic 1748, 15 miles from Eichter, turn left heading 360.
Yeah, we have the spoilers.
Descend and maintain 2500 until established. Cleared for the RNAV runway 35 approach.
Cleared RNAV 35 approach Arctic 1748. You left it in never, you're having the same problems. Yeah, I think it just decided to read the positions of my 2 throttle levers and just suddenly turn them to max throttle because it's in arm mode on to try to keep us at idle speed, giving me the chance to take it over. But yeah, it seems like a bad idea because it just dinged. It's gonna ding me points for that because it did that. So that's probably why they have it set up the way they do. That's kind of a pain. Yeah, right here. I'm just gonna go back to never. Rip. No 100 score. We sped. All right, now it has FMC speed again. All right, speed brake is armed, and it's down quite a bit. Approach mode, arm if required. We'll get it once we make this left turn right here. Actually, I can probably... Yeah, no, I'll wait till we get down to 2400. Or it's 2700, but they told us to descend to 2500. We're gonna do 27 because that's what's published. Because, yeah, we're at 27 or above here at Kedmo. Oh my, this bug is so annoying. Why does it keep doing this? What is this camera? There's no camera preset there. What is it doing? I'll probably do another flight tie. I don't know what's going on today. Right now I hate the PMGG plane with the auto throttle thing on takeoff, and I couldn't get it armed, and now this throttle issue where it randomly read and gave me like full power on descent under 10,000 feet, so that dings me points, and now it's the cameras are all messed up. Like, what is going on with this thing, dude? All right, 154 is our... I'm just gonna trust the auto throttle, which is probably a mistake, but... And I'm waiting to arm the approach until we get closer.
48, Fort McKay, Horizon Airport at your 2 o'clock, 10 miles. Change to advisory frequency approved. Report cancellation of IFR or missed approach this frequency.
Cancel IFR Arctic 1748.
Arctic 1748, roger. Radar services terminated. Squawk VFR. Frequency change approved.
Squawk VFR frequency change approved Arctic 1748, see ya. 122.7. So it can't put in the advisory frequencies, I guess. Fort McKay Horizon Arctic 1748 RNAV 35 Fort McKay. All right, 146. We need it to be down to 130, so I'm just going to take over, I guess. Oh, I forgot approach mode, didn't I? Yeah, we're above the glide slope. Let me catch back up. Hello? How many times do I have to hit vertical speed? Vertical speed? Oh. Vertical speed? Vertical speed? A vertical speed? Vertical speed? All right, I'm just disconnecting the autopilot, I guess. Oh, we're on glide path now. Okay. All right, we're getting it back. Oh, that was... Okay. Okay. What just happened? Did it break? It broke through our selected altitude and then... I'm so confused. Glide path is active. LNAV is active, but the light is not on. Approach mode is active, but the light is not on. What? How? LNAV glide path. I'm so confused by this plane. Still, 2 weeks in, it still does things. I have no idea what it's doing. Could it be user error? Sure. But why does it say LNAV, glide path, and auto throttle are all active on the FMA down here, but none of the lights are on up here? All right, our go around was 4,000, I believe. Yeah, the Cessnas aren't this frustrating. That's true. They're definitely not. All right, let's get the autopilot off. Auto throttle is still on. Ready with speed brakes and reversers. Oh, I forgot all my runway lights. I'll get runway, taxi lights, and continuous on here. Oh! Ah! What have I done? I shouldn't have looked up. This is why you get those things figured out during the descent. Or once you turn final. You know, assuming the rest of the autopilot's actually doing a good job. Doing what you expect it to do, but... this is how accidents happen, I guess.
50, 30, 20, 10.
Nice center line, I know. Max auto braking. We land in the fast lane, that's how we do it at Canadian North. 50 knots, reversers are off. Oh, they're clapping. Little did they know how close we were to death. Fly the 800. They're, the 800's too big. Why are we at full stop here? What's going on? Why are you yelling at me? We're on the ground. What's going on? We're literally going 2 knots. Calm down. Yeah, this is an airport in northern Canada. We're at Fort McKay. Servers back up. For me, they are. I don't know if everyone's gonna have the same experience. Mine like reconnected during the flight. Austin's being nice by waiting, but we're definitely not gonna avoid a wing strike here. Oh, we are. He off-roaded it to avoid it. Oh yeah, I was coming in hot. I shouldn't have looked up and got my landing lights on, but I'm a little worried about losing my pilot's life points. 1.07 G, 116 feet per minute. That's just a fluke. That was definitely not intentional. Glad I turned Janet off earlier. She's getting kind of annoying. The flight crew would be great if they didn't start talking at the exact same moment that the other controllers started talking, which is what they do all the time. Oh, taxi lights. Thanks, Robert. Oh yeah, I got it on already. New York to Toronto. Unfortunately, Canadian North doesn't fly to New York as far as I know, so it's not in the cards for us right now. Yeah, I have no idea what was going on there with the So I don't know how it even got on the glide slope, because when I hit approach mode, I was a dot above the glide slope already. So I clicked vertical speed to start trying to get down to it, but then all of a sudden I looked back and we were on the glide slope, which is why I couldn't engage vertical speed mode. I was hitting it 50 times, like, why isn't it working? So I have no idea how it even, I don't know how we descended and captured the glide slope in the first place. Dear passengers, I have no idea how we got down to the runway from the flight deck, but we're here. It's a good thing that a pilot's life doesn't make us do fuel planning and like refueling as part of the economy in a pilot's life, because probably would have had to like fill up a lot more to be prepared for the round trip. Like, could we even fill up? Could we even fill up here? I have no idea. All right, there are a lot of mistakes made that time. Oh, I left my landing lights and stuff on. Whatever. All right, everybody get off the plane. I wonder if they stay there talking until I hit this. The door's open. Air stare. I don't think the air stare button works in this plane. Oh, the air stare is part of the plane. There we go. Right. All right, let's go ahead and reset. Do I just have to go back now? I have to redeem myself. That was messy. Okay, well, hopefully my... Okay, see you, Bob. Have a good one, dude. Hopefully with that change that I made to the settings, it won't mess up my speed during descent again. Because that was... that's not fun. All right, back to cold and dark. Let me check my rating on that. It was probably crap. It might be like a... Oh my god, it's an 88. I think that's my second worst rating. It's tied for second worst. I've gotten a couple 88s. I got an 85 once. So I'm sure we got dinged for speeding on the approach. Yeah, initial approach speed and landing light off before 10,000 feet. Fail. It's probably so strict that I turned it off at like 10,200 feet and it dinged me for it. And then landing light off during the... Yeah, my light's just there. The landing light off during taxiing. But this is BS again. This is so bugged. Taxi light off during the taxiing. Fail. That's wrong because I turned the taxi light on short final. So it's clearly bugged. I had the taxi light on like the whole time on the approach. Liars. All right, we got the big boy stairs are set up now. All right, I think we just go back. Let me check what's next on the schedule. Oh no, we go to Calgary now, not Edmonton. Canadian North is lucky to have us. All right, 385 miles. All right, let's go over to dispatch. CYNR to CYYC. I can't hear anybody on say intention, so let's bring our Beyond ATC co-pilot in. I think they made another update to Beyond ATC today, I think. Let me see what their patch notes were. Just forgot what they were. Oh no, it was yesterday. Oh no, it was just yesterday. But I don't think I've used it since yesterday, or I didn't stream yesterday, right? So new speech recognition backend fixes, weeks of data. Okay. So they have a bunch of fixes. They improved handling for taxi instructions, for vector instructions to read back due to leading zeros. Oh, nice. Handling for taxi instructions where Sierra 5 was interpreted as CR5 and numbers like 121.0, they were saying 1 to 1.0, like number 1 TO 1.0. Fixed ready for pushback being interpreted as ready for departure. And fixed... Oh, yeah, I remember this bug. I ran into it. When you click will report the field in sight, it was interpreting it as you said the field was in sight. All right, so let's generate this flight here. The tag it departure. Okay. We haven't done this one before. All right, 34,000 feet, cost index 5. I'll paste the route in the chat. I'm bringing up. We're going to do Beyond ATC this time. We can hear our favorite UK female co-pilot voice. Steve is a big fan. All right, importing that into Beyond ATC. And this is cool. Since we're at an untowered airport, we're going to see the, like, picking up IFR on the ground and, like, hold for release stuff. So they're going to give us hold for release. They're going to tell us when we're holding short of the runway. Then we're going to contact center again. It's kind of cool. I didn't even know they supported this, so it's pretty sweet. And we're Arctic 1723 this time. So we're just going to go over to center. And then I'm going to start getting this imported in. All right, new data. We have no METAR. And we got ground power. All right, parking brake is not set. For some reason, it doesn't set the parking brake on the... I guess because of the chocks. All right, parking brake. Lights as required. We'll get the IRS set to nav. Nav. We'll wait for the align to show up. Done. Passenger signs to auto. All right, this is where we can do the tests. Where were the fire tests? Am I probably up in this upper overhead part? We have the stall warning tests. I guess this doesn't work. Maybe now is not the time to do that. I haven't done the fire test before. Or maybe I can't do it until I turn these things on. Window heat, yaw damper, electric hydraulic pumps on. Okay. I haven't done the fire tests yet. Are they down here? These are the actual fire handles. Are the tests down here too? Fire switches. Oh yeah, there's test right here. Okay, I guess it works. Passenger sign set to auto. Got that. Yaw damper on, window heat. All right, that's all good. And then we'll go ahead and get our clearance. We're gonna let the Beyond
Arctic
ATC
1723 request IFR
UK female handle it.
Airport.
Arctic 1723 Edmonton Center, expect runway tree 5, Tagit 4 departure, squawk 4130.
Target 4 departure. Squawk 4130. Arctic 1723.
All right, 4130.
Arctic 1723, read back correct. Push or start at pilot's discretion. Hold for release. Report holding short runway tree 5.
Push or start at pilot's discretion. Hold for release. Report holding short runway 35, Arctic 1723.
So there's a hold for release. So they're telling us like, all right, you get to the runway threshold. Let us know when you're number 1 for departure. Contact us for release. Then they'll give us an IFR clearance with a void time. So then we can announce, on CTAF frequencies, we can do the takeoff. And then once we take off, we switch back to them, let them know we've departed, and we have a certain amount of time to do the departure. And then get in touch with them. Otherwise, our IFR clearance is void. So it's pretty cool that they handle that. I remember doing that on VATSIM once and forgetting that I had to do that. And then I basically got those instructions live with the VATSIM controller. I was like, what? And he was super nice about it, though. He told me about it. I was like, oh, I've heard of this. I was like, whoops, sorry, dude. But the controller was super nice and helpful about it. All right, APU gen's on. Bleed in packs. ISO valve auto. Recirc fan is on. All right, let's set the FMC up. We're going to CYYC. Let's get our... I wonder if we can get the weather or not. I don't think we can actually, because we can't just request it like we can with, say, intentions. If it's not available, it's just not available. Oh yeah, which airport we're at? We're at CYNR, Charlie Yankee November Romeo. Let me set up Atlanta. I guess we could just use the... Yeah, there's no meter. I guess we can just use the weather, the last weather we heard. Full takeoff power, 46. World map is showing clear, no rain. Yeah, I guess I could look for a real world. Oh, actually, I can just go here. Right, we can just bring up the weather here. There we go. 160 at 4 knots. Temperature is 28. And 2986. Beautiful. Okay, so that is set. So we're full takeoff power and 46 temp, flaps 1. 46 for the temp. Uplink is loading. Pulling all the route info in. We're going to have to do tag at departure. Runway 35. All right, activate, execute, performance init. Request all that. Hey, old used towels. What's up, Chris? Oh, another sunset flight? Yes. Sounds good to me. All right, that's done. N1 limit. Temperature over here was 46 and full takeoff power. 46. Takeoff. Flaps 1. CG. And then we need to get departure and arrival. Tag it 4. And runway 35 is what ATC said. And then on the arrival side, 17 left. And we have no star. Though they are sending us to Advox. A Limi and then Advox. So let's make sure we have... Yeah, here's Taggit. Advox and then Victi. So, yeah, after Advox, there's a discontinuity, but we're just going to be direct CYYC then, pretty much. I'll just set it and we'll just so we don't have a discontinuity, and then we'll pay attention. I'll probably forget to pay attention. All right, back to our performance. Takeoff. We can get our V speeds now. 137. Rotate is 133. So 137 plus 10. 147 is set. Let's get the flight directors on. And we already got bleed and packs on up here. Altimeter, I'll hit B. 2986 is what we got from the wind map thing. From flow. And then runway 35. All right, we don't need this one anymore. Or this one. Heading on 35 is 353. So we'll set that 353. And they told us, they just told us to tag it for departure. So they didn't give us an altitude, so we're just following the SID. Let's bring that up. Tag it 4. Okay, tag it 4. Where's our top altitude? It says maintain 5,000 for both runways. So climb on heading 353 to 2100, then direct tag it, maintain 5,000. So we'll set 5,000 for our top altitude. All right, and then from Simbrief, we're expecting flight level 340. All right, 340 is set. Just get the APU started. Wait, APU's already on, isn't it? I'm smart. I did hit APU gens. Okay, I already did. I got the APU already started. Whoops. Yeah, wait, the takeoff power set, tag at departure. Okay. All right, I think the FMC is good. So altimeter is set. Transponder, I already set down here, 4130. Just checking my notes, that's right. Takeoff data and the pressurization panel. So let's check our arrival altitude. 3606, so 3650 up here. All right, 3650 for our landing altitude. All right, so departure briefing. We're going to runway 35, and then we're doing the tag it for departure. We have the chart here. So we'll be on the 353 heading, and then climbing left turn tag it, and we maintain 5,000. So we'll let VNav handle that. And it says safe altitude within 100 miles is 4,000. We'll be above that at 5,000. And then Edmonton Center is 134.02. Co-pilot's handling that. All right, flight directors are on. Radios are good. Ground services. We have the APU on, so let's get rid of the chocks. Make sure the doors are closed. All right, chocks are gone, and the stairs are moving away. And we don't have to request pushback and startup because we're sitting here. So we're just going to do anti-collision, and we're going to get our engine started right here. And packs need to come off. And we'll get engine 2 going first. And then I guess we should push back into here. That would be nice. So nice to see all you guys. Yes, multiplayer servers. This group is the biggest and coolest on YouTube for Flight Sim. I don't know about the biggest. Definitely the coolest, 100%. The 800 looks so... Like, look at the difference between the 700 and the 800. It looks pretty significant. Like when you look at where the wings end and there's just a few more seats there. I guess that's the same. We have to look in front of the wing, I guess. From the center up to here. We just have like that one. Yeah, just so much. It's just so much longer. I don't know how much longer it is. Let me Google it. 737, 700 versus 800. The 800 is... Well, tell me the actual passenger difference. Don't just say it has more passengers. So the 700 has 126 passengers. The 800 has 162. Or if it's a single class, 189. So 126 versus 189 passengers. I don't know what this 700 does with one class of seating, though. All right, engine 1 is good, or engine 2 is good. Let's get engine 1 on. Waiting for 20. Mine shows a 700. Oh, even though you don't have it. That's interesting. I guess they maybe have a generic model for it. I heard on the dev stream that they're adding a lot more generic models. Oh, 148 for SimBrief. Okay, so that's probably the single seating class then. So then I guess if that's the single class, then it's 148 versus 189. So it holds like, 41 more passengers in the 800. All right, Gen 1 and 2 are good to turn on. AC. All right. These are both set to off. Engine 1 and 2 bleeds are on. Packs will come back on. APU bleed off. APU off, showing 0. Now we need trim and flaps. Going flaps 1. And then trim 5.4. Ugh. We'll get over there. 5.4. Ish. All right, and then we're gonna get our auto throttle, VNav, LNav, flight directors on. All right, let's see if I break the auto throttle during taxiing again. And we don't need taxi clearance because we're at an uncontrolled airport, so we're gonna go over to runway. Actually, we're gonna use pushback because we're in a little weird spot here. And we're gonna go to runway 35 and then give them a call. All right, can't see much detail here, so hopefully this doesn't push us into a building. Invisible pushback tool activated. We'll see if the 787 can get out of here. Yeah, how much runway do you have to work with anyway? 6,000 feet. Yeah, I don't know about that. 787 was 6,000 feet. Maybe with like no passengers and minimal fuel and flaps 25. I have no idea. What does 787 normally take off with? Yeah, I think I did a flaps 25 takeoff, right? Was it from LaGuardia or something? When I first flew the 787? You'll make it work. Yeah, that was pretty good for not being able to see where things were. Unless we hit the fuel pump. Uh-oh. How far back did I set it? Oh, we're good. All right, anti-brake to RTO. Taxi light is on. And we have a master caution still. Oh, probe heat. There we go. Watch those wingtips. All right, taxi at our discretion. Turn left for 3-5 and back taxi. What's up, Greg? Welcome back. So I guess we need to turn on our lights during the back taxi. So we're entering a runway. So let's get landing, runway turn off lights, and position strobe and steady. What should you get the Airbus A380? What's the KC-135? Not sure what the KC-135 is, but with the... Oh, the A380. Wait, what A380? There's no A380. Unless it's a Captain Sim one, but nobody will tell you to buy that. Who made... Was it Captain Sim that made the A380 or somebody? I would wait for the fly-by-wire A380, which is the one that everybody's waiting for. Greg says, bought beyond ATC, don't know if it'll work for you. Oh, no, yeah, it's not made for VFR. Yeah, they only have IFR and beyond ATC. Yeah, I think we talked about that on the last stream, or I don't know. We talk about it on almost every stream. Say Intentions was made for VFR first. Beyond ATC is completely IFR. I don't even know if they plan on doing VFR. Maybe eventually. Probably not this year, I would guess, because they're focused on the traffic injection and all that stuff. IFR is the way, though. IFR is so good. Fly through weather. You get to fly all the instrument approach procedures, departures, and arrivals. It's wonderful. You don't have to worry about airspace. Fly over 18,000 feet. Alright, let's tell them we're holding for release.
Arctic 1723, short of 35, holding for release.
And this thing really doesn't want to turn.
Released for departure. Clearance void if not off by 1640 Zulu. If not off by 1640 Zulu, contact no later than 1650 Zulu. Time now 1622 Zulu. Frequency change approved.
Alright, they gave us
released for departure.
A generous
Arctic
18 minutes.
1723.
Alright, let's get fuel flow reset. Clock is on. TARA is set. V speeds, we got 131 for our V1 speed. And we got VNAV, LNAV, auto throttle, flight director is on. Alright, position lights were already set. Taxi lights can come off. Transponder is set, traffic clock, and confirm the runway. It says 32 right underneath our butts. Or sorry, 35. Alright, here we go. Hopefully we get no beeping. There we go. Power is set. Toga, N1, LNAV, VNAV. 131 for V1. And then we'll contact them once we, and we're just flying the departure, so I'm gonna get autopilot on pretty quick so we get a left turn.
V1 rotate.
Wow.
Positive rate of climb.
I don't know if a 787's getting out of that. Alright, I'm going to tell the co-pilot to announce we're on frequency.
Edmonton
I wish it did that automatically.
Arctic 1723, 3,100 feet.
Alright, let's get autopilot on and flaps up.
Good day, radar contact, climb to flight level 340.
Alright, nice, 340.
Climb to flight level 340.
That's nice.
Arctic 1723.
340. Forgot to put the engine starters to continuous. Alright, it's got us down to climb 1. That's our normal climb power, I think. Not maximum, but it seems to always choose climb 1. I love seeing your guys' lights. taking off behind me. It's just rad. LNAV, VNAV is still on. Okay, we're going direct tag it now. And we can go above 30 or above 5,000 because they cleared us up. All right. Oh, it's we have to remain at tag it is at 5,000. All right. Let me turn the engine sounds back down. Actually no. It's just holding it because of this, so I should have hit altitude intervene over here to clear the. There we go. Yeah, I needed to click that before. As soon as they cleared us to flight level 340, I should have hit that to bust through the 4,000 restriction or 5,000 restriction. Greg says, I'll try saying intentions once you have a full day. Really like the more free way of talking. Yeah. Trying to learn everything by the book. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, I think IFR, yeah, you would realistically learn VFR first, of course. I actually found learning IFR to be a little easier because there's so much complexity that comes with like airspace, MOAs, TFRs, you know, reading. It matters where you're flying in the world, but like I was flying in LA, like near where I live in the sim, so I was freaked out by all the shelves, the, you know, LAX Bravo, all the deltas around it. There's so much overlapping airspace, it's just crazy in LA. So IFR is like easier to do. Oh, you made it work, Ty? Just needed hella flaps. All right, so they just gave us climb to 340. That was our last instruction. Easy. All right, here, coming up on 10,000. I'm going to turn them off in advance this time so we don't get dinged. Name tag, it's part of Flow. It's in the marketplace. It's by Parallel 42. It lets you customize the name tags, and it's got this wheel thing that I use. It's like a nice alternative to the top menu bar, and it lets you hide the top menu bar. And yeah, it's got things like that weather thing I used built into it. There's this, a nice map. It's got a bunch of custom stuff like this. It's cool. And yeah, the name tags. And yeah, like I use it for like sim rate increase and decrease because I can see what my sim rate is. You basically customize this with whatever buttons you want. See if I press and hold, it gives me this whole editor. And there's just all these commands you can go and assign into this however you want. It's like a little quick access wheel. And then at the end you have this blue one or this purple colored one. This is going to remember just this wheel just for the plane type you're flying, so you can have custom stuff per plane type. Yeah, I have like active pause here, pushback. It's a great tool. And then yeah, you can choose what color people have, what color the text is, and if it shows uppercase or lowercase, background color, text color. You can have different colors for night or day. Friends can be a different color. You can hide people that aren't on your friends list. It's pretty nice. All right, 15,000. We're waiting for 18,000. Let's check pressurization. It's climbing. Everything up here looks fine and dandy. All right, we're about to hit tag it, and we're going to turn left. We're done with this. Direct Etmar. All right, goodbye Fort McKay. All right, standard barrow coming up on 18,000. Alright, I think we did all the... I think the takeoff checklist is done. Yeah, gear lever is off. Start switches are off. Flaps. Cabin pressure, altimeter is standard. Landing lights are off. Alright, next is descent checklist. And we got a ways to go for that one. Let's check our cruise level here. I think that's wrong. Are we 350? 340. Alright. Might as well pull in our descent winds in advance. I think it just pulls these from SimBrief when we generate the flight plan, so I'm not sure that they change too often. I don't know, is it like once an hour maybe they update? Maybe I should do this closer to top of descent. I'll just load this in for now. We have something. Alright, 46 miles to finish our climb. Pancake, I don't think there's an A380 that exists that anybody would buy right now. I forget if the guys in the main chat said anything. I don't think so. Yeah, people are waiting. Oh yeah, there's the Breedoc 3D one. I'm pretty sure people generally avoid that developer, just like they avoid Captain Sim. Everybody's kind of waiting for the fly-by-wire one. KC-135. Oh, military aircraft. Oh, there's a free model. Well, that one's free, isn't it? I don't know. I see one of those on flightsim.to. Oh, it says it's based on the 747, so it's like a mod. I think it's a 747 mod to make it look like a KC-135. That's free on flightsim.to. And then when the fly-by-wire A380 comes out, presumably it's going to be free, just like the fly-by-wire A320 is. So you're spending $0, I think. So you can get all those things. Audrey, Hussam. Oh, why can't I click these? K9, William, Jaden, Klana, and Fawad. Thanks for the subs, guys. All right, 25,000 climbing, 34,000, 340. See, Beyond ATC is great, but, well, I really hope Beyond ATC does cabin crew as well. Cabin crew adds a lot to it. And once they have the traffic injection in, it's going to be pretty nuts with all the AI traffic we're going to hear. Even with all of that, though, it's not going to be as cool as using the multiplayer feature in Say Intentions. It's still going to be really, really good, though. But there's just something about hearing real human voices. Like, that's why everybody loves VATSIM and IVAO. It's just because it's actual humans talking. But man, with the traffic injection, it's going to be awesome. For those times you don't want to talk or hear humans, Beyond ATC is great. Or if you don't want to, yeah, you don't want to do the radios yourself. I also noticed they added, not only did they make it so you can change your arrival runway after they give it to you, you can just say it right now, like during the flight. Turbulence PIREP, icing PIREP. I wonder what happens to those PIREPs if they use that for other players or not. That would be cool. I rarely talk to humans. Yeah, same. Yeah, you can do request direct to fix, altitude change, arrival runway change. So yeah, they're just slowly adding more and more things. Yeah, Joe, it's part of Flow. It's in the marketplace. FLOW Flow. It's got a ton of other features, so you can just Google it. It's by Parallel 42, but the nameplates are just one of the many things it gives you. Actually, maybe I should fix the text, because I can't read the altitude and plane type for Versa. Oh, actually I can't. Oh yeah, I can't because the white text is controlled by it. But I can change the outline, I guess. Make the outline stronger. It's a little easier to read. Yeah, that's fine. It's nice. I love how when you customize these, though, it changes them in real time. It's really cool. All right, 31,000. 2,500 to go. JP, thanks for the sub. I'm actually surprised with the FS Realistic we don't hear the crew, or we don't hear the passengers during the flight. I guess it's because we're up in the flight deck with the door closed. Yeah, we got like turbulence, ambience. I turned sneezing off because I heard it once and it sounded lame, so I turned it off. Landing applause. Cockpit ambience. Crash screaming. I have the breathing on. And the sounds are pretty good. Yeah. Part of FS Realistic, the sounds. So it's like gives you more advanced sounds, like a bunch of sounds that are either more realistic or missing. And one of them is sneezing. There's also a breathing animation that's playing right now. So if I like zoom really far in, you can see it. So I'm not touching anything right now. Oh, I guess we're leveling off, so it's a little weird, but you can see, actually if I just look like right here, you can see like this subtle up and down movement happening. So that's like the breathing animation that's on. Yeah, I wonder if we can't open the cabin door in this thing at all yet, I don't think. I think it's in op, right? Yeah, flight door is on auto only, and I don't think you can turn around and open it or anything. Is this a light? Yeah, there's just a light. Oxygen mask. Nice. I realized I didn't have the armrest down this whole time. What am I doing? What is this? I can click this. No emergency exit use. Yeah, it won't let you. Bummer. Alright, we got a ways to go for top of descent. 200 miles. And we have no arrival, so we're going to end up at Advox. And then after Advox, like Advox is our last waypoint, and then we're descending, or we're descending before then, I'm sure. Advox, and then that starts our approach that I put in for 17 left. And 17 left has no transition waypoints. There is the Advox star we used last time. I think we were coming back from a different airport. But not this time. Martin and Jim, thanks for subbing, guys. At least we'll have weather for this airport, right? Since we're going to Calgary. And then let me check the schedule, what's after Calgary. I'll be done after this flight, but tomorrow or maybe Saturday after the group flight, Calgary to Fort McKay again, Fort McKay to Calgary, Fort McKay to Edmonton, and then Edmonton to Terrence, where we haven't been yet. Wish you could open the window on the ground, yeah. In the air. Wait, can you open the window? Can I even get rid of the tablet? Oh, oh yeah, this is the visor, isn't it? Yeah, this is the like glare visor. Forgot about this thing. Kind of nice. Yeah, I don't know if you can open the window if you remove the tablet or not. I don't know how to remove the tablet. You can't even on the ground. Bummer. Pretty sure you can open the Phoenix A320 window. A door to the manual gear extension? Yes. Yeah, I think you're right. Yeah, right here. Manual gear extension. But I think if you open the door, doesn't it? I think it messes with the gear operation if the door is open. Like, I think in this state, you're not able to use the gear just with this thing being open. It's pretty cool, though. Another visor over there. Oh, I can bring it all the way, almost all the way across. Amazing. Emergency escape rope. Pretty cool. Yeah, the headphones, you can't click it for anything either. For like noise reduction or anything like that. All right, let's see how the weather is in Calgary. 350 at 8. Clouds at 12,000, so 10 miles of visibility. Winds are 350 at 8. Sorry, that's the update time. So 8 knots. So that's opposite. It told us 17 left. The METAR is telling us 350 at 8. So
Arctic 1723, contact Edmonton Center 127.825.
Yeah, makes more sense for us to get 3.5
Contact
left
Edmonton
or right
Center
based on the winds.
127.825, Arctic 1723.
3.5 left or right with winds 350.
Edmonton Center, Arctic 1723, flight level 340.
Arctic 1723, Edmonton Center, radar contact.
Radar contact. Beyond ATC VFR. It's going to take a lot of work. They're just so different. VFR is kind of nuts with all the airspace information you need. And there's so many different, like say intentions did VFR first, and they had to start addressing things like departure procedures at certain airports for small aircraft too, with like noise abatement procedures and VFR reporting points, or they'll say like, you know, turn left at the freeway, turn right at the golf course, you know, things like that. It's pretty insane how complicated it is. And then you have to deal with all the airspace shelves, TFRs, MOAs. It's pretty interesting. I haven't done VFR on say intentions in a long time. As soon as they started doing IFR, I was just switched over. IFR is just so much easier. Definitely get spoiled doing IFR stuff all the time. Just no worry in the world about airspace. You're just like, all right, well, I'm cleared through everything. They'll figure it out. President's in town? Doesn't matter. Foo Fighters concert? Dodgers game? TFRs? Doesn't matter. They'll route me around. All that good stuff. Oh, what's the SU-57, Rick? I think I looked that up last time. Maybe if it's on sale, I should grab it. You're gonna fly that all the time. 5th generation fighter. The world's fastest Bonanza. Can't imagine it's too bad to make. You don't need a flight plan. I think I think the big thing is traffic advisories, especially because because Beyond ATC is gonna do traffic injection for IFR flights, all the commercial flights, and, you know, have you sequenced with them and in sequence on the ground, and, you know, spacing, you know, traffic separation. I wonder if they're going to also do GA traffic, and then they have traffic advisories and separation for that as well. And then what if you're like transitioning airspace where commercial flights are flying in, stuff like that. So like just in LA, for example, like there's, I think it's called special flight rules or something like that, where you can fly over LAX in a small plane at a very specific altitude on a specific, you know, course over the airport, even while commercial flights are landing and departing. So you can like request those kind of VFR transitions and corridors. There's so much stuff that's so specific to each area of the world and each airport. I think it just gets so complicated so quickly. But yeah, they'll probably start like avoiding the traffic separation question and traffic advisors and just focus on like Bravo shelves first, then Charlies and Deltas, and, you know, restricting you under 18,000, you know, out of class alpha airspace and all that. Then maybe they'll add TFRs, maybe, you know, maybe they'll add MOAs. Yeah, there's just a lot. Bigger dev team. I don't know how big their teams are, like either of them really, but I mean, it's insane how much they're accomplishing with whatever teams they have now. Does 730 have auto cruise? Yeah, it does. I think they all share the same CDU down here, Ben. So I can go. Yeah, I can go down here into into simulation. I think.
Contact Edmonton Center 134.7.
Yeah, here's auto time compression, and then I can turn it on here.
Flight level 340.
TCSR button.
Arctic 1723 Edmonton Center identified.
I don't even know where that is. Is that over on the... Oh, it's over here. It's over here on the... So if I hit TCSR, I think that's our cruise, auto cruise button there. So yeah, you can set how fast it'll do it, and then if it pauses at top of descent. The one of the 777. Yeah, the 777's probably better than this one because I think the software is all newer, and people are hoping that they take the improvements in the 777 and bring them to the CDU here, and also over here, isn't there like the ground? There's like ground and crew app or whatever on the tablet on the EFB for the 777. So that's not here on the 737s. Hopefully they update these too. It'd be awesome. Yeah, we just have the EFB for our charts and stuff, and then the takeoff landing performance. Yeah, I haven't tried it on this yet, but I guess I could just go here. Joe, it's under, click menu, the menu button in the bottom left, or on the left side of the CDU. And then go to PMDG setup, and then options, and then simulation. Setup, options, simulation. But this is already set up for you by default, but if you want, you probably want to turn on pause at top of descent to do the descent yourself. And then here, the auto time compression, you can decide how fast you want it to be able to go. And the auto time compression, like as it encounters certain, I think like weather conditions and stuff, it'll change automatically what the current time compression is to try to not crash. I think when we're flying the 777, I think it was Jeff tried to use like the 32 or 64x time compression or something, and it crashed his sim, I'm pretty sure. But anyway, it's your mileage may vary. I don't know, 4x is probably enough for me. Anyway, and then I guess, I haven't done it here, but it says the TCSR button is to enable auto time compression. So I don't know what other options we have here. Oh, direct sim rate control. Okay, so then, anyway, either way, even if you don't go into those settings, all you have to do, I guess, is go over here to your chrono, to your clock, and hit TCSR here at the top. So I'll hit it right now. Oh, I have to, okay, it's got an up and down arrow. Oh yeah, you hit it up. Okay, so it looks like it's doing auto time compression. So the clock turns green. Yeah, it's got us in 4x right now. So then if I point at that TCSR button to the down position, oh no, it looks like the up position. Either one, I guess, will turn it off. And now the clock is back to white text. I also know that if you use sim rate in the sim yourself, if I hit sim rate manually, it'll turn it to yellow text. So I'll go to 2x, see how the text is yellow. Yeah, I took off. Yeah, I went to 4x real quick. So if you manually change the sim rate, it'll have yellow text. I'm doing this through the Flow app. So I guess they have it in the settings. You can change it to that manual sim rate. And in that case, this TCSR up-down button will let you change it to, 2x, 4x manually instead of using the auto time compression. So it's just up to you. It's kind of cool. All right, top of descent. We still got 100 miles, so looks like I turned it on for a little bit. Save us some time here. Auto time compression activated. Guys in the back, if you want to go to 4x and catch up. This is actually a pretty long leg, especially for me. Then we can just keep an eye on our top of descent here. Yeah, you can go in the cabin on this one, Brandon. So if I shift around, just walk backwards. We can't open the door, unfortunately, but you can just phase through the door and go into the cabin. No visible passengers in this plane. There is a new update to GSX and the Phoenix A320 to GSX will load the passengers in and you'll see them walk into the plane. They usually disappear as soon as they go in through the door, but now with the A320, Phoenix A320 and GSX, you can actually see the passengers sitting in the seats now. I haven't used it myself, but I think I saw the Swiss video about it, or he was using it. All right, 77 miles for top of descent. And we do not have, we're not on a star, no star for this, so let me go ahead and get the Calgary airport diagram pinned. I already did. And then the approach, I guess it says 17 left is what we were expecting, but I have a feeling we're going to get... Oh, that was a Cat 3. But based on the winds, I wouldn't be surprised if they gave us 3-5 left or right. So I'm going to get those pinned as well. Hopefully 3-5 right has an auto land. I can get a good landing for once. I use the word I very loosely. I will get the landing. The computer will get the landing. All right, 60 miles for descent. Top of descent. Southwest says when I try to start up the 737-900 from cold to start, it won't work. Are you using a checklist? This is what it looks like when someone time warps. I'll turn it off when we get to 40. Yeah, Southwest, I would recommend using a checklist and make sure if you go into the settings for the 737, go into the menu under setup and make sure your default state is cold, dark, GPU. If it's not, I would set it to that and then load in, at least for now. Like after you set it, it'll use that by default, but use the panel state load button and load in cold, dark GPU to make sure you have a ground power unit available to start up with. I'm not sure how new you are to flying it or not. I'm relatively new, but yeah, and then use a checklist. The British AvGeek one is a pretty good abbreviated checklist that I've been using. It's been good for me to learn using that checklist. And that one's based on having GPU power instead of just starting up with the APU. All right, 38 miles. Let me turn off the auto. All right, time compression's off. I'll just give it a minute. Oh, actually, I'll be in real time, so you guys can just catch up, I guess, with your time compression. All right, let's call that we're ready for descent with
Arctic
Beyond ATC.
1723, ready for descent.
Arctic 1723, fly present heading, descend to flight level 250, Calgary Airport landing, runway 35 right.
Fly present heading. Descend to flight level 250, Calgary Airport landing, runway 35 right. Arctic 1723.
All right, current heading 250. And then current heading is 181. All right, over to heading select and started our descent. I'm just going to use vertical speed. I don't trust the VNAV is too slow because it's based on the full approach. 416 ground speed times 5 will give us 2,000 feet per minute, so that's good. Set that. Calgary's your home city? Nice. We're flying into Calgary. We started at Fort McKay. We went Edmonton to Fort McKay and now to Calgary. Part of my schedule with this app, with a pilot's life. Yeah, and then we have to do Fort McKay to Calgary. Oh, that's what we're doing right now. Then from Calgary, we're going back to Fort McKay. And then back to Calgary again. Then to Edmonton, and then Edmonton to Terrence. Which I haven't flown to Terrence yet. So that'll be cool. New airports, always fun. All right, we're going down to 25,000 feet so far. Let's get our landing checklist or our descent checklist going. All right, destination weather. Let's get it from the METAR. It's not updated, 350 at 8, so they are landing 35 right. So let's go update over here. Just put ILS 35 right in. And there's no transition waypoint. So we're just gonna get rid of the discontinuity ourselves, just so we have something in there in case they clear us for an approach like that. And then let's pin. What do we have? Is there an ILS? Yeah, 35 right is a Cat 3 ILS, so we could do an auto land if we want. Airport elevation 3606, so we do have 3650 up there. And let's just set up for that approach. Alright, so localizer 110.75, and we have DME. So 1075 down here, 110.75 on nav 1 and 2. Done. Then we need the final approach course, 345 up here and over here. All right, courses are set, and then minimums. Oh, this was that one we did that one time. I remember we did this before, so we can't do as a Class C plane.
Contact Edmonton Center 132.85.
Contact Edmonton Center 132.85.
Not authorized for
Arctic
Category C
1723.
planes. We have to do the Cat 2 ILS radio altimeter or radar altimeter 100.
Edmonton Center, Arctic 1723, flight level 272.
Arctic 1723.
All right, minimums are set.
Identified.
All right, no warnings. MCP altitude is set for what they're giving us. Minimums are set. And then we just looked at the approach, so there's no initial approach fix, so if we get vectored onto the final approach course for the localizer, we're all set up for that. We can get down to 100 feet AGL, which will put us at 3677. No, I'm not from Canada. I live in LA. All right, then minimum safe altitude from the north is like either 50, we're probably the 5100. I think we're coming from the north, right? Yeah. Actually, we're going to be coming from the kind of the northwest by the time we make that turn. Anyway, 5800 is probably our safe altitude until they vector us lower, until they give us lower. And then missed approach is 7,000 feet, climbing right turn, 036 heading. And then our FAF altitude at Sickney is 4860, but we're supposed to be at 5200 by the one before it. So our final altitude is going to be 5200. Get the glide slope at... We'll get the glide slope before Sickney, and then by the time we're descending, when we're crossing Sickney, it'll be at 4860 on the glide slope. Okay. And then auto brake. Let's do our landing performance. Import everything. Runway 35 right. Import the weather and calculate. All right, we can do auto brakes 2 probably. Let's see, 35 right. Let's see what the diagram looks like. Uh, 35 right is way over here. So if we could get off at Delta 2 or 4, that would be good. So that's like less than halfway down the runway, so 7,000-ish feet minus the 1,000-foot markers. So yeah, like 7-ish thousand feet we want to stop by, or sooner. So in this case, what does it give us? 5,500 feet. So we do auto brakes. Auto brakes 2 will get us about 7,000 feet. I think we should do auto brakes 2 and see how well it puts us at that exit. That'll put us at the second exit though. Now let's do 3. I mean, the sooner we get off the runway, the happier other pilots are, right? All right, auto brake 3. All right, we're just chilling here. They haven't told us to descend, so this is going to be kind of interesting. We're on our way to Vimba. Okay, yeah, it says flight level 272 is estimated at Vimba, so we're not there yet. And that's still 24 miles away, so. All right, so we're just chilling until our next descent. Gotta always be taking screenshots. It's cool, you can see both the wings flexing right here. What version of 4Flight? It's using Navigraph Flamecraft. It's Navigraph is like the 4Flight for simmers, and it integrates with a bunch of the planes in the sim. Yeah, I'm on live weather. Live weather. Oh, I wasn't on live time. Oh. I'm so dumb. I thought I was on live time all day. I wasn't. My bad. This is so much better. I think that's what you meant was live time, Rick. Good call, good call. Yeah, you called it that we'd be getting a sunset on the way back. I'm gonna have to get all the lighting in here set up. All right, let's turn all these down. Oh, not too shabby.
Arctic 1723, turn right, heading 210. Vectors for the approach.
All right, 210.
Turn right, heading 210. Arctic 1723.
All right, so they realize we need to descend though, right? How about we descend now? We need descend with the altimeter. Dude, the moon looks so cool. You love to see it.
Arctic 1723, turn left. Heading 190, descend to 16,000 feet. Altimeter true 012. Expect further clearance in about 28 miles.
All right, 190,
Turn left,
16,000.
heading 190. Descend to 16,000 feet. Altimeter 3012. Arctic 1723.
Arctic 1723, contact Edmonton Center 134.3, bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Contact Edmonton Center 134.3, Arctic 1723. Edmonton Center, Arctic 1723. Good afternoon, flight level 245.
Arctic 1723, Edmonton Center, identified.
All right, this hit altimeter 3012. All right, 3012. $80 miles out. Now, let's see, we're 75 from the airport right now, direct. But we got to make this left turn coming up. Well, they have us going down to 16,000. Need to go a little bit faster than that. We're probably going to need drag, so I'm going to go ahead and put the drag in anyway. As always, we need the drag. We're at 16,000 though, so we got a ways to descend. Wait a minute. Amuno Advox. Okay, yeah, Amuno Advox. And then the airport. Right, because there's no transition for this. But we're still 70 miles out, so I guess we can descend at a more reasonable rate here. Like 350 ground speed times 5, 1750, 1800 roughly for our 3 degrees. Just ground speed times 5. So I think that's good. Dude, Polar, thanks for the $20 super chat, man.
Hello, Cap. Glad to see you streaming. Needing a flight sim fix.
Heck yeah. Welcome, dude. We're just on our descent into Calgary, so I will be done after this flight. Sorry to tell you. We did 2 flights, though. It's like 9 p.m. here, work night. I'll probably play again. Well, maybe, we'll see. Sometimes I do Friday streams. Did I make up with the 737? Yeah, a bit, Steven. Like my first flight, we had like the auto throttle turning off on takeoff multiple times, and then I had the. I guess I shouldn't have changed my setting for the auto throttle arm criteria, so I was speeding on descent, like under 10,000 feet, speed break, or like broke the speed rule, which was really annoying. And yeah, then I somehow captured a glide path that was a dot below me, which I don't know how it happened. It was a lot of weird stuff happened on the first flight.
Arctic 1723,
I'm sure there are explanations.
Descend to 13,000 feet.
130,
Turn left,
13,000.
heading 130. Descend to 13,000 feet, Arctic 1723.
Now we're just continuing descent with VS. 260 knots. I don't really need the speed brake. All right, altimeter is set local, cabin pressure.
Arctic 1723,
is slowly descending. 115 on the heading.
115, Arctic 1723.
All right, 115. Yeah, they gotta get us up here and then that sharp left turn. And then that's the missed approach. All right, no DME showing up yet. How do I turn down the brightness on this thing again? Oh no, how do I turn on the brightness on this? I forget. Spikes, thanks again for the super chat, man. Really appreciate that, dude. Oh, it's under here, isn't it? Here we go.
1723, contact Edmonton Center 1 tree, decimal tree. Have a good afternoon.
Contact Edmonton Center 133.3, Arctic 1723. Edmonton Center, Arctic 1723. Good afternoon, 15,700 feet.
Arctic 1723, Edmonton Center, radar contact. Arctic
All right.
1723, turn right, heading 140.
All right,
Turn right,
140.
heading 140, Arctic 1723.
Why not
Arctic
set it to...
1723, contact Calgary approach 119.
What, they're passing us off again?
Contact
That was
Calgary
weird.
approach 119.8, Arctic 1723.
All right, 13,000. 2 reasons, Flame. Even if I actually don't know how to do it in this. I could do it, but I tend to not do that because then I lose a bunch of information. Like, in case they clear me for the approach, I'd rather have it all available. 3012. Alright, expect vectors. Yeah, I could do that. I tend to leave all the waypoints in just in case for some reason I need them. Like, if you get a direct to a fix, I don't know. I've never really done vectors to final, and I'm not like an airliner guy generally. I've just been flying this the last 2 weeks. But usually, like with all the Garmin stuff, I figure more data is better than less data. So I guess it can be distracting though, which is why people like to do like vectors to final. But yeah, if for some reason they clear me direct, or they just clear me for the approach, I can just activate the next waypoint, enable VNav or whatever. You run your backup as the normal approach. Okay, yeah, I don't even use, yeah, I'm not advanced enough using backup or alternate flight plans or anything like that. All right, so 345, 5,200 feet, 345. They got us at 13,000 right now. Dude, the moon looks so good. You guys took off on me. Oh, I was, somebody asked about acceleration using the 737, so I demonstrated. It's one of the few things I know how to do, so. Where's the brightness for this guy? I found it once. That's the center one. Where's the CDU brightness? Is it down here somewhere? you were cruising, yeah. This is a pretty long route for the second route, so I didn't feel bad about using time acceleration. All right, cabin pressure is just stable here. 13,000. We got landing elevation in. I'm gonna be done after this one, Brandon. It's a school night, you know. Kent, thanks for the sub, dude. Yeah, you had to keep up, yeah. For sure. Metal guitarist is looks like he's landing on our runway. What's the P51VO? Oh, just P51. It's the Mustang? VO. There, we're still at altitude hold. They're just waiting for us to get over there. I guess I could have sped it up quite a bit. Still at 13,000 feet. We don't have to be that slow yet. And we're going 260. It's not too bad. Our next descent, we're going to have to slow all the way down. Well, under 250. I like to say 240. Alright, we're landing right over there, 3-5 right. We might collide. I wonder how Say Intentions is going to handle traffic separation in multiplayer. If it is at all. It would be so cool if it could handle multiplayer separation. Alright, so Tazboo is the intermediate fix. Tazboo's 11.1 DME. Yeah, we got the DME and IRF is showing for the identifier, which is correct. So, yeah, below 10,000, we'll just need landing lights on. Let's double check the METAR to see if it's changed. It has not. 1903. It should change any second. Might change soon. Because it's 7 after the hour.
Arctic 1723, turn right heading 155, descend to 12,000 feet.
Turn right heading 155, descend to 12,000 feet, Arctic 1723.
Arctic 1723, turn right heading 165, descend to 10,000 feet.
Turn right heading 165, descend to 10,000 feet, Arctic 1723.
That's a good vector. Look at that. We're like right then downwind, like parallel with the course. It's a pretty nice vector. Sunset, best time to fly. It's beautiful. All right, 11,500. Winds are picking up. Wonderful. So it says 350 at 8 down here, but we will see. All right, almost at 10,000. Costing 15 now.
Arctic 1723, turn left heading 090, descend to 9,000 feet.
Turn left heading 090, descend to 9,000 feet, Arctic 1723.
Alright, they're going to clear us for the approach soon. Speed brake is armed. I'm going to get the speed brake out into the flight detent. It's always hard to slow down. Alright, landing lights are on, 9,500 feet. Going down to 9,000. The FAF altitude is 5,200.
23, 11 miles from Tazboo, turn left heading 025. Maintain 6,500 feet until established on the final approach course. Cleared ILS runway tree
left, heading 025, 6,500 feet until established. Cleared ILS runway 35
All right,
right.
025,
Arctic
no DME
1723.
yet. 6,500 feet. Yeah, okay, 6,500 is our TASBU altitude. Okay, so if I go direct, I shouldn't go direct TASBU. No, this is good. It has the leg activated, right? It just has TASBU right here. 6,500. I could use VNAV maybe. All right, still no localizer. Just trying to get down to be able to get flaps 1 down. And we need to turn left more. We're just gonna turn ourselves. We're too far out for the localizer. Yeah, let's just go direct TASBU. Yeah, I'm gonna go LNAV. Okay, no, now we have the localizer. Okay. All right, heading select VOR. All right, 6,500. We're about to level off at 6,500. But the field is to our left. 345, is that the right course? It is, 345. I'm gonna turn us towards the localizer more. All right, 14 DME. And glide slope's alive. Yeah, we just got to get on the course. All right, we'll hit approach mode. GS forelock are in white. I didn't do my approach speed, did I? 30, 131. All right, 1.5 dots above. Okay, gear, flaps 15. 11 DME and almost at 1 dot above. All right, we got localizer. Okay, we're on the localizer and then 1 dot above. We're gonna report established.
Arctic 1723, established on final approach.
Arctic 1723, roger.
All right, speed brake is up but still armed. Let's get runway turn-off lights. Engines continuous.
Arctic 1723, contact Calgary Tower 118.7.
Nav course, speed brake is armed. Approach, gear down, flaps at 15,
Arctic
continuous.
1723.
Landing gear, 3 greens. Okay, we're good there.
Calgary Tower, Arctic 1723.
136 is our
runway
final
35
speed.
right.
And we're on glide
Arctic
slope.
1723, Calgary Tower. Wind tree 5 at 8. Runway 35 right, cleared to land.
All right, flaps 30. Go
Runway
around
35
altitude
right,
is
cleared to land.
7,000.
Arctic 1723.
And 036 heading for go around. All right, glide slope. VREF +5. Auto brakes are set to 3. Speed brake is armed. Flats are down. Go around altitude set. Auto throttle as required. Okay. And on this, we can only go down. In this plane, it said category C or class C can only go down to Cat 2 minimums, so no auto land. And we got a tailwind of 10 knots. All right. Now the city lights look so cool. I don't mind it when it's like this, like right at dusk, where you still have some lighting in the sky when it's not just pitch black. It's pretty nice. All right, am I missing anything? I don't think so. Just taxi light once we land. Engine starters are good. Landing lights and runway turn-off lights are on. Strobe steady. Position and steady. Alright, we still have a 10 knot tailwind. Makes me glad we did auto brakes 3. Okay, then once we land 3-6 right or 3-5 right, there we're going to expect Delta 2 or Delta 4, maybe Delta 6, probably Delta 4. Oh, increased power for tailwind landings?
1,000.
Increase? Do you mean decrease? I'm just going to leave it at VREF +5. Okay, yeah, I've just been doing VREF +5 as like a general rule of thumb at being a relative airliner noob. Alright, we can take it down 500 more feet, but let's mess up the landing by turning off autopilot. Alright, ready on the speed brake and reversers.
Approaching minimums.
Got a little crosswind from the right, 13 knot from the front right.
50, 30, 20, 10.
That was a little weird, a little too far to the right. I think that's Delta 2 maybe. Like the landing rate, it sounds good, but the I forgot my flare, my pieces of flare.
Arctic 1723.
I always forget my pieces of flare. What was the G-force? 1.14. Yeah, I think with the flare, I think my flare isn't happening as much. Like, I'm pulling back, but I think maybe my sensitivity on my stick is way too insensitive. I have it like a 70% curve. So maybe I need to reduce that. Oh, I need my taxi lights on. All right, flaps are up. Auto brakes need to come off. There we go. We're on Delta 4? Delta 4.
Arctic 1723, contact ground 125.35.
Yeah, Flame, yeah, that's true. Yeah, I keep going back and forth. Like, normally for most of the GA planes, I can get away with like a really low sensitivity, so I can be like really precise with it. But yeah, on this one, they probably adjusted it for a linear curve. So yeah, I probably need to get rid of this like super sensitive, like this crazy curve that I have going on. Oh, FX is down already. Canada North, my Canadian North brother. He's flying the blue today. He doesn't want to copy me. All right, Versa's coming in the 737-800. While he's doing that, let's get our position lights back. Okay, those are good. Taxi lights on. Landing and runway turn off lights. I'm just gonna leave the APU off. Yeah, double landing on the active runway. Yeah, it can't be avoided really. None of us want to take 25 minutes or whatever to do a go around. All right, and then transponder. Taxi lights on. APU I'm going to avoid. Probe heat can come off. Engine start switches, and then auto brake is already off. Okay. All right, we'll request our taxi while we're waiting.
Request taxi to assigned gate.
Arctic 1723, gate 58 taxi via Bravo, Echo.
Gate 58 taxi via Bravo. Echo Arctic 1723.
We're just gonna go to any gate we want. With the amount of real-life runway incursions, might as well. Have there been a rise of those lately on like oh man, why can't I think of the name of that YouTube channel? With the ATC playback stuff. Vass Aviation. Very much so. It's sad. That sounds scary. Yeah, on ATC. Yeah, live ATC is great. I just used it the other day to follow my girlfriend's flight on her way back. That's a nice little crab there. Oh, little, maybe a tiny bouncy. I probably bounced on mine too. At least he knew to hold his nose up. Yeah, it is an awesome service. Yeah, you watch Vass Aviation on YouTube, Flamecraft. HT and Grant, thanks for the subs, guys. Yeah, both nice. I use live ATC every now and then, usually when I'm like following a friend or my girlfriend's flight or something like that, but yeah, pretty rarely actually. Okay, let's just use the Beyond ATC taxi map here. We don't even really need to use it. I'm just gonna turn left and then right and then find a random gate. All right, parking brake is off and taxi lights are on. Let's go to where FX is right over here. What game? Gambit, this is Microsoft Flight Simulator 2020. 2024 is coming out in November. People are pretty excited. Flamecraft says for anyone wanting to be a pilot in real life, very important to watch and listen to that stuff. Oh, even the negative stuff? Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty insane the amount of resources there are today. Like, I can't imagine flying, like, learning to fly 20 years ago even compared to what's out there today. With all the, like, live ATC stuff, with like, how good simulators are getting for, like, procedural stuff and IFR stuff. I don't know. It's pretty crazy. Oh, whoops. There's the, alright, whatever. That's fine. There we go. Done and done. Alright, let's get these engines off. Super quick, unrealistic shutdown to get credit. Alright, there we go. Done. Oh, we got another nighttime landing-ish. Sunset landing. Oh, I didn't turn the taxi lights off. I wonder if it'll ding me for that because I didn't hit this. And these as well. Alright, let's see what a pilot's life says. I have to have had a better score than on the first flight. First flight was pretty bad. All right, so next stream we're going Calgary back to Fort McKay. It's the Albion one again. So Fort McKay, Albion, which is the one we did last stream. In this stream we did the Horizon one, so going back to the Albion field. All right, let's see the score. 95. All right, way better. 88 was... Let's see if it gives... I'm curious if it gives me the taxi thing. Yeah, taxi light... I'm so confused. It says on the taxi in phase, my landing light was supposed to be... Wait, does taxi in... I'm so confused. It says taxi in, landing light off, fail. And then it says taxi in, landing light off, fail. Or taxi light off, fail. What? I definitely had the taxi light on when we exited the runway. And then aren't I supposed to get past the hold short lines and then turn my landing lights off? Anyway, landing rate, it said was 325, so that dinged me 2 points. Landing G-force, 1.14. And then it says I had my landing light... During the climb, I did not have my landing light off before 10,000 feet. That's BS. I had it off like 500 feet before then. During the climb, I don't get it. Some of these are so random, I can't tell what I'm doing wrong. No, I didn't, Austin. Yeah, I had it on when I did the shutdown. And I have auto submit turn on. That was probably it, huh? So I need taxi light off before shutdown. I just messed that up, so yeah, that's probably why. But it says during the taxi in, so that makes me think taxi light on. Not sure. Landing light off after the hold short. Right. Taxi lights go on after landing. Okay. Okay, so the taxi in, what it's saying, so the taxi in phase is like getting to the gate. Is when it's telling me to turn the taxi light off. That's what I keep getting dinged for. I thought it was taking points off because I didn't have the taxi light turned on as I'm vacating the runway before I cross the hold short. But okay. Landing lights on. As soon as I get over the hold short, landing lights off, taxi light on. And then when I get to the stand or the gate or the ramp, whatever, taxi light off before shutdown. That should probably do it. Yeah, I think I was just interpreting the way they write what they're penalizing me for was confusing. So I thought it was saying when I was getting off the runway and onto the taxiway, I needed the taxi light on, but that sounds wrong. Okay. I'll do it the way I originally thought it was. But yeah, it must be the taxi light I'm leaving it on when I shut down. So I'll try to do that next time and see what happens. Do not touch anything other than power. Until right, in terms of lights. Yeah, that makes sense. Yep. That's how I normally did it. I was changing it for a pilot's life, but I think I'm just misunderstanding where I'm losing the points. Luke says the sim only tells it when the engines are shut down. Oh, I see. And at altitude changes, right? Because they're looking for like landing lights at 10,000 feet, stuff like that. All right, that makes sense. I'll do that. I'll do that next time. I'll do the. I'll make sure to leave to make sure the taxi lights off before shutdown. Whew. All right, I'm gonna have a 9:30 p.m. dinner. Thanks for the subs today, guys. Thanks for all the advice. Always appreciated. For the airliner newbie. Spikes, thanks again for the super chat earlier, dude. Really appreciate that. I might be on tomorrow, but at the latest, I'll see you guys on Saturday for the group flight. If you have any suggestions where you guys want to fly this weekend, let me know. Let me know on the Discord. And yeah, that's it. GG's. Thanks for hanging out. I'll see you guys on either tomorrow or Saturday. What's up, Joe? All right. See you, Flame, Joe, Luke, Austin, Glizzy, Ty. And thanks for flying along, dudes. It was nice. We didn't have the multiplayer problems for too long, so could have been worse, I think. Seems like the servers are doing okay now. And, you know, hit the marketplace up and buy all sorts of stuff. Everything's on sale. Lots of stuff to buy. Wallets beware. Okay, GG, I'm out. See you.
All aircraft be advised, information popping out current, altimeter tree 014.